Okay. Hello, hello. Sup, guys? Roscoe, hi. 6-7. 6-7. Hi, Joker. Hi, Sec guy. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're having a good night, everyone. We're going to be doing some, what is it? Coaching, but it's a little bit different. We're actually going to be doing some Duoq games with our student today, and then we will be going into review after that game. Yeah. I got back into my support account last night. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. I think currently Fawn is in a ranked game, but it should end out soon, so we're just chilling and waiting for her. Some rough ranked games, but I ended up back-to-back wins. Okay. Ooh, Karma game. Yo, exciting. We love Karma. We love Karma. She pretty goated. Karma's pretty goated. Pretty goated. Thank you, Mazuma, for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. We played Zeri, Karma, into MF Nami. Ooh. Should be a fairly easy lane for Zeri since you're playing Karma. Grab spin, take notebook. Hi, Chanel. Hope you're doing well, girlie. I know I'll let you down. I dropped a Lee Sin play and disc in my Karma post match as well. Ooh, I'll make sure to watch that. Sorry. Awa, awa. Awa, awa. Awa, awa. Holy, your Fawn just got out of her game. I was checking my DMs and messaging some people back real quick. That's why I stopped yapping away, yapping to Tron. Before ranked, I played a warm-up game with 2 buddies. Ooh, nice. I always recommend people to do warm-up games before you play. I think it's really smart. Even like playing just like 1 or 2 ARAMs before ranked games. For your ranked session. Here we go. Bloop. Devo on my support grind, Thresh maining 100%. I've always said maining stuff like Thresh isn't preferably the best. I think it's not very good, and I never recommend it to people. Purely because you have to put in so much more effort onto Thresh to get anything done. It's just harder. Like, it's 10 times harder than it needs to be. And then also, people in like even masters don't really hit click lantern or get like a lot of value out of Thresh. Purely because they don't know like what's his strengths and whatnot. Because they just think he's like an engaged champion when in reality he's like a babysitter. He's like the ultimate babysitter champion. Yeah. The ultimate babysitter. But we're gonna get started because Fawn should be ready. Hello, hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. 1 second, 1 second.
Yeah, take your time.
Thank you, Tutor Cat, for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. We are currently about to get into a Duoq session, coaching. So what that means is we're going to be basically duoing with Fawn, and then I'm going to be talking throughout the game with her about what she should be kind of looking at and focusing on, and then afterwards we're going to go straight into a review for coaching. So if you want to learn a bit more about ADC and the support, like, and duoing and everything, and educational League of Legends content, you're at the right place. I hope your stream went well. Love you, Tutor Cat. Kisses. Okay. Hello, hello. I got rated.
Oh, fun.
Yippee. So, basically, what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be doing a duo session in norms, right? We're going to play one game together, and I'm going to kind of be commentating throughout the game, basically what we both should be looking at, and kind of just walking you through the game. And then afterwards, we're going to go straight into a review, and basically go over any points that you might need to focus on afterwards. Does that sound good?
Okay, heard. That sounds like fun.
Okay, send me your IGN, because I don't believe we are added. We don't have each other added.
This. There you go.
Thank you, thank you.
I wish Riot would just like it. I thought it cleared all my friend requests today, and then it didn't.
Oh. Or you can just add me if you have like a ton of friend requests going in.
Oh no! I think it works. Yeah, it went through.
Okay, awesome, Josh.
There we go.
The freaking Justin Bieber like Coachella clip is all over the internet, and it's been making me listen to his music again, and I'm like, damn.
Okay, but old Justin Bieber was actually good. I remember I went out with some of my friends yesterday, or no, yeah, it was yesterday, and they were playing Justin Bieber. I was like, you know, it was kind of good. It was kind of good back in the day.
It was kind of good. I like was way too young, I think, at the time when like Justin Bieber was like super big, so I never got into him. I like his like song Daisies though. I thought that shit's a banger. Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know if I've heard that one. I stopped listening to him like probably after he's like, I feel like it was like the 2016 2017 era. That was like forever ago, but like that's when I stopped listening to him, when I was like, he was starting to phase out of being like like good vibes and into like a different, and I was like, I just don't know. I just don't know.
Yeah, hopefully we don't get freaking autofilled in norms. Preach.
I hope not, but we'll see.
If that happens, that's freaking insane, dude.
True.
That's when I just start jungling and be like, so make sure to push in your wave. I'm just constantly FKing while I do my raptors. Oh god. Okay, what do you normally like playing bot lane?
I usually play Ashe or Kai'Sa right now. I think I'm like leaning more on the Kai'Sa side than the Ashe side at the moment.
Yo, fire. I think if I didn't play support, I would definitely be an ADC player, and I would probably main Kai'Sa. I'd play
a lot of fun.
Yeah, like Kai'Sa Jhin, I think.
Those
shits are so much fun.
I like Jhin, but my only problem with him is like the reload mechanic. It feels like playing a mage. Like that's the only reason why I don't like it.
That's why I love him. Because he's the 4 pump chump, you know? So here normally what I would be doing is swapping with my ADC, right? So if you're an ADC player, I always recommend to try to either take first or second pick, and allow your solo laners to the last pick. Now, if you're playing something that requires more of a counter, like a hyper carry, let's say if you're playing like Jinx, Vayne, things that you don't really want to first pick. Now, Jinx can technically be first picked. I wouldn't do it in solo queue because then people are just gonna hard dive on you. Even like Twitch, I wouldn't first pick that, right? Like just very hyper carries, then I would ask for a later pick. Especially if, let's say, we still had like that Shen, right? That's when you can allow your top laner to actually early pick for you if they're playing like a very heavy tank, like Orange, Shen. I wouldn't recommend letting the Mundo first pick, but anything similar to that.
Heard. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna swap with the mid laner here. Normally, early pick bot lane. Whenever I'm on red side, I normally try to swap with my teammates to ensure that bot lane is first picked. So let's say if mid lane was still up there, then I would actually have swapped with mid lane, then swapped with the support, and then you would have swapped back. Just kind of like, it's like a puzzle piece that you're trying to stick together for comp. Yeah. And if you have any questions, feel free to just ask.
Probably will once I see like the lane and stuff, how you want to play things or how you would suggest we play it. Oh god.
This is fine. Everything's fine.
It's all fine.
Yeah. I'm playing in norms and I'm playing against a blitzcrank. Dude. These guys hate themselves. But they also could say the exact same thing into me, you know?
No, you're coaching. You're coaching.
Yeah, I'm coaching. It's not my fault. I just love Lulu, you know? I live and breathe this champion.
We gotta get you the hat, I'm telling you.
Oh my god, yes. I want, like, a Lulu, like the pool party Lulu hat, for my VTuber.
Oh, that would be so cute. Oh my god, that'd be so cute.
I need to commission someone to make it for me.
Yes.
It would be so cute, it'd be so cute.
Oh my god, that'd be adorable. Yes, that's very, very, very needed.
Okay, so we are playing Kaisa Lulu into Caitlyn Blitzcrank. So what are you kind of thinking about to yourself getting into this lane, and how do you want to handle the wave?
I'm a little scared because I feel like into the hook champions I need to keep the wave, but like it's Caitlyn, so I feel like it's gonna be a little bit difficult to like keep a wave.
So what I'm gonna do here, right? And a lot of your supports are gonna do this, is we're gonna walk here. You're gonna position in this corner, so then if Blitzcrank hooks, he's gonna do it right here, right? I'm gonna ward this bush, and we're gonna position like right here in this corner. Yeah. So if he walks up, I'm gonna cue him as Lulu, and we're just gonna walk away, okay? Only cue if you are gonna get like here. You can cue her. You could have walked up and queued. This is okay. You can like auto trade with him a bit. We actually win this. Yeah. Don't be scared. We can keep going.
Oh.
I got him. Yeah, we can keep playing this. If you want, you can flash on her. Yeah, that's okay. You can just push that wave in and then take a cheater recall. So do you know why that trade was working for us?
I shouldn't have recalled there, that was bad. Sorry, can you ask the question again? I'm so
No,
sorry.
you're good, you're good.
I'm looking at the wave like, what did I do here?
Do you know why that was kind of like working for us really well?
Oh, I just assume it's because Lulu has quite a bit of like schmack early, and then the Blitzcrank couldn't really smack us back.
That's kind of true, but the hardest reason why I was really pushing for a trade like that is because I saw the way that Caitlyn was playing. So you know how when you're in a bush, Caitlyn gets headshot faster, right? But she walked outside the bush and clearly was not understanding how her champion passive works. So that instantly means that we can just fully hit onto that. Also, you're really strong with your passive stacks, so you could just like continue to kite. So here, Blitzcrank doesn't have Q, right? So I'm gonna walk up and I'm just gonna start harassing them. You can continue focusing on the wave. Don't feel pressure to walk up with me, but I would recommend like walking more to the side here, like where the bush is, and then walk inside. Do you know why I wanted you to walk into the bush instead of like walking up through the wave?
Why?
Because when you go into the bush, the minion aggro that you might gain from walking up like that will fully drop. So then you can preserve your HP. Yeah. So this wave is pushing into them. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna cover this wave, make sure that Blitzcrank can't hold it, and then we're gonna walk all around here, and then I'm gonna have you ward. Because there's there's a jungler. We just walk out. Yeah, this is fine. Oh no, I'm so sad. I didn't know.
Like this.
Oh, I thought it was freaking out of the way. That's okay. But the reason why I wanted us to kind of ward as soon as the wave was kind of pushed in was dragon was like 130. And there's a high chance that the jungler is just going to be bot side trying to set up for it.
Heard.
Especially since we did see our Yi top side and it's fully warded, so we know for a fact that Nocturne is bot. If you ever see your jungler top side kind of like in like going in to the enemy jungle, that means that the enemy jungler isn't seeing top side, so then that means that he's bot.
Heard.
Yes. So we know for a fact that both the bot laners, like, they have their play already done, so they're going to just be resetting here. There is a chance that they will be trying to cheese the bushes, so I'm going to walk in for you. And if they aren't here, then we're going to just last hit this minion wave, right? And then we're going to fast push the next wave. They'll be back by this point, but that's okay. We're just going to ignore them and try not to have them engage on us. And then just fully hit this wave, so then you can have a reset. So here we're just going to hard push. And this is what we call a slow push, right? We fully stacked this wave, so then you have a longer cooldown timer for your reset. So you're just going to reset now. Yep.
Do you suggest hitting like the back minions or the front minions first or anything when you're trying to like push faster?
I recommend just hitting the melees and then try to hit the casters a little bit after.
Heard. Okay. Oh, Blitzcrank's on the way up too.
Okay, so we know that Nocturne is doing dragon right now because he was mid lane and then he walked from bot side. So we're just going to try not to overtly aggress onto the bot lane because we know that Nocturne is here and he does have ultimate up. I believe he will level up after the dragon. Then it's fine. Go. Again, we can't really play this because our jungler is top side and their jungler's bot.
Heard.
Nice. So he missed. I'm gonna give you poly. So whenever Blitzcrank misses, I want you to look for any type of trading.
Heard.
So I'm gonna ward here. Try your best to play safe. Whenever you see your support kind of walking away, try to just keep in mind that, like, okay, they're walking away from me a little bit, so let me walk back because that instantly means that the bot lane will try to aggress onto you.
Heard.
So our jungler is bot side now, so I'm actually gonna walk up and try to bait a little bit. You do have level 6, so if that does happen, I'm going to play this. If you do land anything, feel free to just ult. She's slowed.
Oh.
I'm going to heal, and we can just keep playing this. She's slowed. I'm gonna hold this for you. Keep going. Okay.
Oh, do I live? Okay.
Nice.
A little rough. Oh my god!
Unlucky.
No, I should have walked into the bush. I didn't realize it was still up after the fear went off, or like the the lights came back on.
The lights came back. Yeah, so there I wanted you to just fully try to walk in as much as possible and keep going because I was tanking the turret for you. In most cases, the support should tank, so it should be fine. It's a bit difficult to play this, but I think we can do it maybe. Never mind. Malzahar's here. I kept them from taking the blue buff with my aura. You can take that. Nice. So there's a high chance that Blitzcrank did reset, so if she does walk up, just feel free to go on her. Nice, good W. Alright, they took Dragon. One more minion and I do have level 6. Nice, keep going. Polly's on you. Feel free to just keep going. I'm not scared at all. I do have ult. Beautiful, beautiful. Just keep walking. Nice.
Oh.
Okay, I walk out. Oh.
Oh no, like
No, that's okay. The Nocturne's hard playing for us. That's when we just ping. So if ever this scenario happens in ranked games, what I want you to do is I want you to ping the objective top side, because if you get ganked like this, most of the time your jungler will be top side, right? Because they're not counter ganking it. So that's when they should just start the Void Grubs, and they can get that for free.
Okay.
And even if the Nocturne does instantly reset from bot play and then goes top lane and tries to contest the Void Grubs right away, that's okay, because Zyra does have level 6, right? And has ult. So then if he walks into her, she can just ult and then walk away, because he is fairly strong. So here we're just gonna let the wave come into us. Try not to get hooked. Nice. Good dodge.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought I juked into it and I got scared. I did.
So I do have level 6 now. I have to walk the long way around, so to try your best to walk back. So whenever your support goes for like vision, it's really important to try to keep up with the way they have to walk backwards, right? Back in a lane. Because if I could just walk through the lane because we're really strong, then you can play up. But if I have to walk around the safe way like I did, that means you have to back up.
Hurry to come.
So depending on how your support has to rotate is how aggressive and how passive you have to be.
Heard.
So we're only having one minion. Nice, he mistimed it. So a lot of Blitzcranks, what they'll try to do is with that one minion, when it's about to die, better Blitzcranks can time it better. And then he'll just hook you. So it's important to keep up with the minions that are in front of you and try to preemptively think, okay, is this minion gonna die and then he's just gonna hook me, right? You need to try to see those openings and play accordingly. So he doesn't have hook, so I'm gonna walk up here. Now, we do not see Nocturne, so we do have to play accordingly because he will have ultimate for us. So I'm going to ward. What we're going to do is that we're just going to let them push into us, right? And the reason why is because Zyra is clearing to bot side, so if we just allow them to push into us, then there's a chance that either she can gank us, or two, we just remove the amount of aggression that the bot lane can take on us by just having Nocturne raw ult us, right? Because this Blitzcrank does have does have flash, so he can just fully engage on us that way, and then we're dead.
Heard.
Okay, so we see that Nocturne is topside, so now we can actually play pretty aggressive. So we do see that bot lane is MIA. So we're just gonna push this wave. That's totally fine. What I want you to do is walk up. Okay. We can ping actually assistance here. Play pretty passive. I'm gonna give you movement speed and then focus the Caitlyn if she walks up. Okay, awesome. So the reason why we could play that is because Nocturne was topside, right? And our jungler is here, bot. And that's when I want you to kind of assistance ping. I want you to like try to look for openings like that.
Heard.
Because with that assistant ping, that's the Zyra instantly dropped Gromp and then instantly started walking towards us.
Okay.
And that just forced them to instantly walk back.
Like word, because I need to recall. Oh,
We can play this. Nice. Really good patience, by the way.
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I had way too much gold.
Pretty good. Those type of plays are purely off of just like mechanics, so whichever bot lane has the kind of better mechanics will win. I was fairly confident because the reason why that worked really well, the bot lane was playing every single trade up to that point really poorly, so they were like poked out fairly hard. So even if they did have a little bit of the gold advantage with like Caitlyn having collector, we did have the health advantage that allowed the Zyra to just play up and play aggressive, and we got a pick onto the Blitzcrank fairly fast. And then of course that we had the mid lane rotate first, so that helped out a lot too. So in some cases your support will actually rotate top lane because they do want to hover the Rift Heralds. I don't do that purely because I'm playing an enchanter, right? And I'm playing yuulu, which is very ADC oriented, and I see no reason in rotating. But in cases where your support does decide to put their eggs in a different basket instead of wanting you to carry, it's okay to leave turret if there is a threat of getting dove. Does that make sense?
Bird.
Even if you lose,
So you mean
like,
don't die on my way?
yeah, you, like, if you can and you're confident in playing the dive right, like the most is you'll just try to ult his Q so then he doesn't land it. So if he tries to walk up, try to get like an auto off or even like your W onto them, and then try to ult his his Q. But most cases what they'll do is they'll just melee walk into you.
Oh my god, that was so much damage so fast.
Yeah, he's going. He can't dive me here. I'm just gonna play aggressive.
Oh my gosh, we have a Master Yi mid. I just realized.
Oh, he played that really poorly. Unlucky. So you go mid here. Go mid. Go mid, go mid. He fucked up your wave, so what I'm doing is I'm instantly, like, you need to pay attention to when your mid laners are doing this, right? And they're like walking the bot lane. And if they continue to hit your wave and then break the freeze that you have, then you need to assistant ping them so then they stay. So then you can go mid and catch their wave, and then it's even out gold. Instead of you basically defaulting to go bot lane with the fucked wave that's gonna get frozen on, and then you can't play. So it's really important for you to pay attention to those type of things.
Okay, I heard.
Even if you're dead, you need to be looking on the map, being like, okay, what's happening, and what, like, can I ping, can I do something to basically make it easier for myself when I'm revived.
Heard, okay.
So you can actually go for mid turret right here. The reason why this play is totally fine for us to go mid is because both of us already have our quests done, and the only time that you're basically locked in being bot lane is if you have your quest not done yet.
Okay.
So dragon's up in 1 minute, so it's really important for us to kind of just chill. Here I would actually be pinging assistants onto the dragon saying like, okay, I want to go for this. And then you need to start thinking to yourself, like, how strong am I compared to the enemy, and what do I need to do to ensure that we win a team fight, like mechanics wise. So what do I need to ult? What do I need to be looking for? Who do I need to be focusing? What's going to happen to me? Like, so you know for a fact that, okay, Blitzcrank is probably going to look to ult me. Malzahar is going to look to ult. Like, you need to start thinking of threats and how you're going to play around it.
Heard. Do you have time to recall and come back to this? Well, I guess Cyrus gonna walk with me.
So, it has come to this.
Nosy dewdrop.
Yeah. So they do have the numbers advantage, so we can't really contest this at all. So I would just go mid here or bot lane. I would prefer mid lane, and then just push the wave.
Heard.
The reason why the Zyra and I are hovering the jungle there isn't to make a play, it's just to make sure that if she does decide to go for hold on. Thank you for blocking that. We can fight this. Walk up, walk up. You can look to ult if you want. Beautiful. Just keep going. I completely have you. Don't be scared. Just keep going. Nice. Do you play locked camera?
No, but I do hold down my my button to like center on target on yourself, I think.
I think I see a lot of times where you're very delayed in kind of walking up a bit, especially when the jungler is making a play. Okay. There's no reason to play aggressive here, by the way.
I keep thinking this is the jungler.
Yeah. Nah, he's been lane. So I want you to tell me what's like the utility champions, like who's setting you up this game, basically. What should you be playing around?
I guess it's really just like ooh, the only thing that gives me passive is like Aatrox, right? Like Aatrox has something, and then Zyra, obviously, like her root. Does her slow count as well? I don't know if her slow actually counts.
Zyra ult and E is what you mainly want to do, which is her root. So if you see that she like lands EC or anything like that, then that's when you can go in. The only time you want to go in off of Aatrox engage is if he uses ult and then he has an ultimate blown on him, like Mal's ult or something.
Okay.
And then I'm just a steroid. So once you do have an opening to go in, I just make sure that it's really good and you can keep going.
Turn.
So that's why it's really important this game as an ADC. Your eyes should constantly be kind of keeping up with what your Zyra is doing, and then playing off of her abilities and her engages.
Heard. Okay.
Of course, make sure that you don't ult if Malzahar has the ult up, right? But patience is key. It's on our jungler. Nice. Do you ever FQ and Nocturne hits ult?
I don't F key, but I do like pan to see where my teammates are, as long as I feel like I'm not gonna die wherever I'm standing.
Yeah.
I do have F keys now. I didn't for a long time, so I like I don't even think to use them.
Just as long as you're kind of like looking around and trying to see like, is it on me? Who's it on?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go Mikhail's for you. Don't believe Mikhail's works on Mal's ult, but I'm gonna go in anyway. I think after your third item, what I would do personally is I would look to go QSS.
Heard. Okay.
So then you basically can fully go into the enemy without worrying about a single thing like CC. The mouse ult is literally the only ultimate that you should kind of be worrying about, because even if Nocturne does ult on you, you can just ult like E-way, right? The biggest thing you have to do is just make sure that you E his fear tether. It's the biggest thing you have to do.
Heard.
Okay,
Oh.
the jungler's dead. Lucky. Just play upwards like here. Nice. Don't be too scared of the Blitzcrank hook, because if he does try to run at you and hook you, I'm just gonna poly you and then you have E and you should be able to dodge it fairly easily.
Heard.
Okay, they're doing Baron.
Oh, they're actually doing this. I didn't think they were.
We have a really fast Baron, so it works out. Just remember to kite upwards, and if they try to engage on you, Alzahar.
Oh. Okay,
Not the
but at least
worst.
I have Duskend on now.
Nice.
We said QSS after, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
So the reason why I'm pushing for you to go QSS is you're gonna be playing basically, let's say if I'm from a random Lulu. In most cases, if you have a decent support, I'll be able to just like walk up, I'll either poly or ult the Malzahar, so then it cancels his ult. But in most cases your support isn't gonna react fast enough, or either cancel it. So it's better for you to just go something to make sure that you can just instantly press it and then be like, okay, I'm safe. You can just QSS the Malzo and then your Lulu can use like her poly on something else.
Heard. Okay.
Building something for just to ensure consistency and allow you to just fully hit your aggression onto the enemy is totally fine, even if it does reduce the amount of damage that you're pumping out.
How do you like decide when it's worth it? Is it like is it just because this is like
It's-
literally the only thing that can stop me once I go in?
Yeah,
It's just the Malzahar
it's like
ulti? Okay.
it's literally Malzahar ulti. It's the only thing that you should be worrying about as an ADC, especially Kaisa. Because you have the strong thing about Kaisa is she has so much self-util, right? She has so much self-peel. So she doesn't necessarily need to basically have a support peel her completely, right? Because you have your ultimate, you have your E, you have so many things for you. So you can basically go in whenever. You're not really worried about something like, if you're playing Jinx, then you'd be like, okay, I'm scared of like everyone. I'm scared of Blitzcrank, I'm scared of freaking Nocturne, I'm scared of Scion, everything can kill you. But because you're playing Kaisa, the only thing that can necessarily kill you in this game is getting Mouse ulted and then not being able to play. So that just allows you to ult in whenever, especially if Zyra gets like a good engage on for you.
Okay. Okay, that's my QSS.
If like, let's say they had more CC to add on, so like a Leona to the mouse ult, then QSS still would be really decent, but that's when you might want to opt into maybe Mercs.
Mm.
So
Yeah, that's something I don't really think about is
they're
different
playing
boots.
hard top lane, so you can start walking here, trying to see. Feel free to ult if you want. Play down. Yep. Beautiful. Yeah, they got
Are they
it.
still fighting? Oh my gosh.
No, it's just so the reason why I wanted you to just full hit that and you can just go in is because they have the numbers disadvantage.
Because Malahar was bot side.
Yeah, they were playing into a choke into Zyra and we had everything up, right? And then again, Mal's is basically just bot lane, so we can just fully go in on that with
Turn.
here. I would just push one more wave. I'm gonna hover behind you and then we're gonna reset right after. Walk out as soon as possible. Nice. Now, if they do decide to walk, I want you to continue your reset, and then I'm gonna walk in front of you and make sure to block anything that might stop your reset and shield you. And then just keep always going through your, because if they do come, that's on me as your support to just allow them to kill me and then have you safely reset. Never cancel it.
Okay, heard. Pros don't fake. Okay, got
Yeah.
you, got you.
Yeah.
Do you want me to finish QSS or do you want me to start
No.
building?
You go something else now. You don't need to finish it.
Okay, heard. Gotcha.
Here, I wouldn't fully go on that mouse because we are doing dragon and you don't have TP. The person that should be contesting this is the person with TP.
Heard.
They go in, don't be scared, just keep going. Beautiful. Look to you should look to reset now. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this Malzahar.
Yeah, they have Baron. It's a bit hard. There's what I would probably be doing, right? Is I would be pinging one of your allies, like your solo laners, to reset. Preferably the Master Yi, because I think he has the easier time playing against Malzahar compared to like the Aatrox who can just get spaced by him. You as an ADC, it's really bad to be like basically solo laning against someone like that. Because one, he can just kill you by himself because you're level 14 to his 18. And then ADCs are the strongest with allies, right? Like in team fights. So you basically going to match the Malzahar is just bad overall. Because he's just going to walk up and kill you.
Burn.
So if anything like that happens, just make sure to like ping one of your solo laners, and then even feel free to like type me like, hey, someone reset for Malzahar.
Okay.
So we need to play pretty passive here, so I'm gonna give you Polly, walk down, if he goes on you. I have ult. So the reason why I didn't want you to walk into the jungle is because we were unsure where he's ulting from, and depending on where he is, you could have actually been walking into him and allowing him to get in range. So it's better for you to just walk straight down and make sure that you're staying with me instead.
Heard, okay.
I wouldn't be scared of like the Blitzcrank getting close to you because you have your E and then I have my Poly on you. He's never gonna get in range to basically Q you unless he has flash. So since Nocturne doesn't have ult anymore, we can pretty much walk up and then clear this wave, but we do have to be aware. Now we do have a line of vision topside, so I want you to hover more of the top side, right? Yeah.
Oh my god.
And then we're gonna walk into our jungle. See, we didn't have any vision in our bot side, so it's important to hover our top side, right? So then we can just walk out if they decide to walk into us.
I like how calmly you were like, oh yes, we can just walk up. I'm like, oh my god, there's 17 people.
It's okay, it's okay. When you see like really big waves in the side lane, I want you to assist and ping them, okay?
Okay.
Because when you assist and ping, yeah, just like that, that means that one of your solo laners is just gonna see that ping and then be like, ooh, let me go grab that. Because I'm guessing there's a lot of times where you're trying to keep mid priority, but then everyone's kind of just hovering you mid lane and we're ARAMing, right? And it's okay when you're jungler, like if it's jungle support hovering you, this is like fine. This is perfect for you. This is what you want. But if your solo laner's also hovering you, like mid or top lane, then it's really bad because then that's 4 people soaking up one wave when they could just be going and taking like a side lane, right? That makes sense. Beautiful. He's forced to ult. You can keep going. Okay, just keep pushing mid lane now. They just got Baron for free. That's okay. The reason why they did that is because Zyra can't really walk in, neither can I. For vision, because then we'll just instantly die. Yeah. If anyone was to basically walk in by themselves, the Zyra would have to do it with my hover, or have Aatrox walk in for us, and then Zyra and I hover him.
So how do you communicate that to your teammates? How would you?
Whenever you know for a fact that they can just take it, that's kind of when you like assist and ping on top of them, and then assist and ping where you want them to move.
Okay.
Yeah. Like assist and ping, and then may on your way ping. Like, so then they know like, okay, they want me to hover them.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah. It's whenever you're trying to communicate what you want to do, I highly recommend ping on top of the person that you want to do, because if you just ping it, a lot of times people will just ignore it. But if you ping directly on top of them, then they know that they are like, you want them to do it, right? So then most of the time, we always need to keep mid priority here. Okay, we can look. Yep, really good ultimate. Beautiful. Keep going. Don't be scared. Beautiful. Go mid. Go mid, go mid. We're gonna ping. You keep pushing mid. They don't need your help.
Pardon?
We're going for this turret. Do you know why we're going for mid lane and just letting the solo laners handle the Scion?
And what about instead of the Drake too? Is for the platings? Or just to like give it a little bit more, give us more control on the map? Do you want me to keep hitting this?
Yeah, you got it. You get it. You get it. I didn't realize how freaking low our jungler was, but this is fine. So that basically maximizes our play. Well, we had mid priority, right? So then we could just instantly push and get that turret. You can walk up and get it for free. And then in most cases, junglers can just like take the objective by themselves without any worry. The Zyra did need a little bit of assistance, so that's why I walked down, and then that's when you just get your turret by yourself, and then we walk out. Here I'm just pressing my F keys, trying to keep up its bot lane. Nice. I'm walking down to him. I'm gonna give him redemption, and we're just gonna continue going mid lane. I'm gonna ping top wave, so then on top of the Zyra, right, because she's top lane, and we want to get that wave pushed in top side, so then she knows that's what I want her to do. She's not listening, but that's okay. It's about the habit of getting into. If you ever look at high elo games, it's just a ping fest.
Okay.
We're gonna look bot and see what's happening there. Again, don't be scared. You do have QSS. So even if the Malzahar ults you, that's when I want you to instantly QSS yourself and then play around that. Continue just fully hitting. We don't want to dive this, okay? I want you to just fully hit this turret. And do not dive. That's most of the time when mistakes happen. Now we're just going to be going mid lane. So the reason why we had you go mid, right, and then walk down to bot side is to stay parallel with mid lane, right? Push that in, get mid priority, and then as soon as we knew that they were just going to fully hit onto the Aatrox and Yi. Oh, we can play this, by the way, if she walks up again. Okay, she's just walking out. Nice. You can just instantly rotate to your teammates and your allies. The only time we stay mid lane and just fully hit the turret there is if the Zyra was doing what I told her to do. Instead of just going and clearing her camps when we have Elder, she would have gone top lane and then pushed that in. So then instead of going basically mid lane, right, to bot lane, we could have actually gone top lane and then gotten a turret. So then they could have gotten top turret and then we could have gotten top turret and they could have gotten bot turret and then we walk out.
Okay, heard.
Yeah. Elder play is similar to Baron play. While you don't have the minion push, so it's a bit harder, right? They basically can't ever kill you or go into you as long as you aren't like playing the team fights very silly. So you're able to kind of like play like a psycho.
Okay. But like that has a risk of me doing something silly.
It's called limit testing. Yeah. Remember, I want you to play really patient, okay? I don't want you to play like... You can keep walking up, by the way. Don't be scared. I have you. I fully have you. You can just play as much passive, like, as much as you want up here. Keep going. Beautiful. Okay, let's clear the wave. Aatrox has mid lane, so clear this wave and then we're gonna go into Baron. So do you know why Kai'Sa Baron is like one of the best?
Why?
Because of her passive stacks. She's one of the ADCs that have the fastest Baron in the game. So if you're ever getting to like a late stage of this like League of Legends, right? When you're playing Kai'Sa, you should instantly be like teeing to yourself because you're really, really strong.
Heard, okay.
Really good pings on the assistants for the wave. Like, you saw how he was kind of just like autopiloting mid lane, but because you assistant pinged, he like moved over to top wave and actually cleared it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm surprised. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, it's good on them, right? Because then they'll be like, ooh, more gold for me. So it's not like they're gonna be like, oh, fuck you. You know?
True.
We have Baron, so we can just instantly push this. Remember, care like to the sides here because that will allow you to maybe get Blitzcrank cooked. So I want you to like think about that and kind of play around it. So you do have QSS up, so I wouldn't be very scared of the Malzahar. And I would be like walking up kind of. Maybe not ulting like a psycho like that completely, but it works out. There, you would only want to ult like that. Let me block this for you.
Oh,
that's okay. If the Zyra did land like an ult knock up, and that's when you want to go in. Luckily, I was able to just poly myself and then walk up and ult you. But overall, really well played. 10 out of 10. I love that. So let's go into a VOD review right now.
okay. Let me open another tab really quickly. Let me see. pull this up. Are you gonna stream in here, right?
Yeah, I'll stream it.
Okay.
Let me.
Let's see.
I need to adjust my model a bit. Okay. Josh. Continue. Hopefully everything looks good on stream. And then let me stream my screen. And then you let me know when you're hopped into my stream and if you can see everything.
Okay, I think I'm good.
Okay, awesome.
Let me see. See if it's actually. Oh yeah, it's good.
Awesome. So before we get into it, do you have any kind of like specific questions that you want me to like talk over?
No, I feel like I really just want to listen because like I feel like I'm bad, but I don't know where the problem is, so I'm gonna just listen.
Okay, that's totally fine. Let me zoom out a bit. Amazing. So again, how this works, right, is okay. You know that you as Kaisa have really low range compared to the Caitlyn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Let me freaking. Oh. Why isn't this working? Oh well. So, technically, you were right about like the lane, right? And not being very strong on our point. But we do have something really good, right? Is my Q. Lulu is very, very OP in lane. So we can basically play around my Qs and our poke really easily. And of course, the strong part of Kaisa lane is if you get a solo Q, right? Like if you don't land the Q onto another ally and it's just like a solo one, then that's really good for you. So what we're going to be instantly doing here is, and this works for like every lane, and what it's really important to basically do is I want you to always go into here, like this little area right here, right?
Okay.
And this works extremely well for like any poke champions, any hook champions, because what they're gonna do is they're gonna walk basically into this lane, right? They're gonna walk into this lane and they're gonna basically walk into this bush. They're gonna ward, right? They're gonna instantly walk into the bush here, and then what every single player does, like every single one, is they're going to throw their ability here, right? But if you're in this corner right here, it will not hit you at all, and you'll be able to dodge. And then you already have this warded, right? Because you walked up, you warded, and then you're staying here. So then when Blitzcrank basically goes to hook, he misses, and then that's our go time. And that's when we just instantly go on them. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Any questions?
How do I like? Is this? You can do this in any lane.
Yes.
You said.
Any lane.
Okay. And so I just need to ping my support, but I should put the word down. And if I'm the support, then I still do the.
I would
same
ping.
Thing?
So I prefer ADCs to ward like this, but if you are going to ward, make sure to either type or ping to your support, be like, I'm warding, because a lot of times there's like accidental like double wards happen, which is really really bad, because there's kind of an unspoken rule in bot lane where you have one lane ward and then one like offensive and defensive ward, right? Like defensive wards are junglers, like over here where you're kind of like warding for your jungler in these bushes, like where my mouse is, right? And then you have your offensive wards where it's like when you're trading and you're like warding into the bushes.
Okay, heard.
So if you are going to ward, just make sure to not assistant ping, but on your way ping into this bush and then ping your ward in the chat. Like manually press tab and I want you to hit your like alt hit ward.
Oh, okay.
And then like on your way ping into this bush. So then your ally knows being like, hey, I'm gonna go for this bush right here. Like I'm gonna ward. And then I want you to basically assistant ping in this corner. Like hard ping them. And if they're like here, I want you to ping on top of them and be like ping 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 in the corner. And if they still don't listen, that's when you just take the L.
Okay.
So here she walked in by herself, right? So I would instantly be kind of like pressing like right click, trying to not walk outside the bush, but being prepared. So as soon as she gets close enough, you are basically can just walk out of the bush a little bit as soon as you know that I'm going to cue her, right? Even just to make sure to get in range, and then cue her, and then we walk out because she's alone. If we don't see Blitzcrank on top of her here, then you know for a fact that he's behind her and we can just get a free hit, cue, and then walk out. Now, if you do walk outside the bush and go to cue her, when I slow her with my cue, you need to make sure to dodge upwards like this, okay? So what your movement needs to be, right, is 100%. You're going to walk outside the bush, cue, walk this way. I need you to walk up.
Okay, heard.
So boom, boom. Do you know the reason why I want you to do this? And I want you to kite more to the top side. And I don't want you to kind of stagnate like right here.
I'm assuming because it's like the high-low ground, I probably won't get hit by the Q if I walk upwards.
So what's going to happen is because we know for a fact that Blitzcrank is right here, right? Like we don't see him, but basically logically, if he's not on top of her, he's probably behind her. What he's going to do is he's going to either flash forward and try to cue, but in every scenario, both Caitlyn and Blitzcrank is going to just cue forward like this. Because you're walking outside the bush and you're like right here, they're just going to cue. Okay. But if you walk out, you cue them, and you can move while you're queuing, right? Like you can just hit your cue and then instantly walk up, you dodge. Because I'm going to walk down, right?
Right.
So that's the reason why I want you to do that. Any questions?
Heard. Okay, so yeah. No. That makes sense.
Okay, awesome. Let's move on now. So here you got hooked. That's totally fine. Happens. Again, the reason why I kept wanting to go on this is because if you look, the Caitlyn just instantly walked outside the bushes. The only time we do not want to play this is if the Caitlyn wasn't kiting backwards and was just fully in the bush using her passive. So that's kind of like a information gap from both of our ends, right? Where you play Caitlyn, right? So you know how her passive works. Where when she's in a bush, she gets headshot faster.
Yeah.
So you basically, like, this is just like an information. If they make a mistake on this part like this, then that's a very quick way to realize, like, okay, I can just fully hit this. Also, they're focusing different people. So, like, at some point, Caitlyn started hitting me while we're only focusing this person. Also, another thing, this is like a little less for ADCs, but I think it is important to realize whenever you're getting into like the game, I want you to pay attention to what type of summoners they have. So you know that Blitzcrank has Ignite. So basically, if you wanted here, I would have actually flashed forward to finish off the auto because I know for a fact that he doesn't have heal to bait it out, right? Because he has Ignite. Here, that's why I just healed myself and I autoed him. Let's see here. Auto kite, auto move. Beautiful. Beautiful. You auto dominion, that's okay, happens. Yeah, so here I would kind of be looking to maybe like flash to the side like this way. So then like if you look, your Q is about to come up. So as soon as your Q hits about like 2 seconds, right? Like right here, I would instantly be like looking like, okay, can I like walk up maybe and like flash Q? Like when you can. Of course, you were taking turret, so it's a bit awkward. Yeah. I think it's fine to look for aggressive flash plays. This is like definitely a limit testing thing, but it's something that you can look for. It's a bit hard to basically optimize, but I think it's important to like kind of look and see if you can. There, that was just a greedy reset. We wanted to just instantly push this wave in and then get a cheater recall. It's a little worse now because you didn't have your timer as fast. Yeah. You're just being greedy.
True.
Greedy. It happens though.
My greed is biblical levels. That is true.
Just instantly going bot for you. That was good. At this point, you just want to farm. Yeah, so do you know the reason why I'm kind of playing super aggressive here?
This was because... Wait, here?
Like why I'm walking into them? Look at the Caitlyn.
Can you go back like 2 seconds? Oh. Just because of her HP? But even with
What
Doctrine down here too?
What have you done and I've done that Caitlyn hasn't done?
Recall? She didn't recall at all, no?
Yeah, she hasn't recalled at all. So this means that we have an advantage. Even if because you have like only a dagger, we still have an advantage over her because with your stacks you can get it faster with the attack speed, right? So this just allows me to fully hit onto the Caitlyn with no pressure. Here again, I remember in the game that I was saying, instead of basically walking straight through the minions, right? So the Blitzcrank instantly missed hook. I'm walking up because I'm like, okay, Caitlyn has a reset. He just missed his hook. I'm free to just walk up here. Instead of basically walking like this, right? I want you to walk more to a diagonal, like here. So then this forces the Caitlyn to either walk straight back or she actually starts walking up into me a bit more. Because if you're walking like this, then instead of her kiting down, she's going to instantly be like, okay, like I either need to walk just straight backwards, which forces her completely off the minions, and she just either takes a reset, because you're just going to be last hitting these minions, right? So slow pushing. Or she's just going to be like all of a sudden kiting upwards, which allows me to basically get more abilities off onto her.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, again, like I did point this out, if you go into the bush, any minion aggro that you gain from just walking through these minions here will drop. So then you don't lose out on any HP. You're just last hitting. Beautiful. Do you know what we're kind of doing to the wave here? And what this is called?
We were slow pushing, right?
Do you know what a slow push is? And what it does for you?
You're just trying to build up a pretty big wave on your side so that you can crash it and then get a better recall off, right?
Yep. Perfectly explained. So here, technically, we would actually just hard push this wave and then take a recall.
Okay.
We're just walking in the wave and then looking to drop a ward here. See, this is kind of like a butterfly effect. If we instantly hard push the wave that I told you about, right? Which is my bad, I should have called it out too while in game. We could have gotten a ward a lot faster, so then we could have seen him take the scuttle crab, and then this play would have never happened.
Okay.
Yeah, I was looking to flash, but I was like being greedy. I was being greedy, I didn't want to flash, like me. So, something that you can do to optimize your gameplay is when this happens, you know that Nocturne's bot, and he's just going to instantly walk towards mid lane, right? If you see that your mid laner is fully pushed up like this, actually caution ping and danger ping like where my mouse is right now.
Okay,
Because you know for a fact that, okay, he just killed my Lulu. He's gonna just be instantly going up here because he sees that he has another gank. Even though that Zyra can technically counter gank, we want him to know, be like, hey, like preemptively giving him the information, you might get ganked here, so then the Yi can play accordingly.
Okay, I heard.
So you know he's just instantly walking, because either this Nocturne is gonna try to gank this guy, or he's like gonna reset. But we could have prevented this death here if we pinged.
Heard.
So we're just clearing the wave. That's fine. Again, last hitting, then we fully push this wave in, so then you can get a really good timer. Beautiful slow push. That allows me to have a really long timer to go mid. Sadly, I couldn't make anything happen, but and then at this point, we're kind of just last hitting. Nice. I think, yeah, I like it. I liked the way you were retaliating here. You weren't overcommitting to allow the Caitlyn to just free hit onto you. You were weaving in and out really well, but you knew that the Blitzcrank didn't have hooks, so you were able to just like have my poly on top of you, and then you walk up and look to just do like maybe an auto Q and then walk out. I really like that. Whenever they use abilities, especially the support, and they miss like a very important one, it's really important to try to punish for that.
Heard.
I think here, yeah. This, I think, I don't know if you were paying attention to where our Zyra was. I think, personally, what I would do here is the Zyra is like right here, right? So I would have already been kind of like more hovering more to the top side here. So then if they decide to walk down, so, okay. If we know for a fact that Zyra is like, we're pinging on our way here, right? Like I'm positioning here more towards the Zyra, so then if she walks up and the Blitzcrank hooks her, then I can just ult her and then she gets out, right? Or I can help her. What I want you to do is, if you know for a fact that these two might just like try to walk down, so if you start kiting basically this way, and if they kite this way, then you counteract that, right? You basically block them.
Okay, I heard.
And then if you walk this way, it's still fine, because you'll be in range to get these 2 minions and you won't lose out on anything. The reason why this felt so awkward for you is you kited this way, but you still want to get these minions, right? But if you go this way, you can't auto them. But if you go this way, you're still in range for your minions, and you can basically be a wall and block them off completely, so then they can't do anything. So then they're completely forced to either fight the Zyra or walk up this way. If they walked up this way, you can't really do anything, and then that's just when we take the L. And it's either our Zyra is forced to flash on top of them and make the play, which you would have already been able to just E forward, right? And then like get on them, and you don't lose anything. Or we blow both of their flashes and then we call it like a play. And then we move on. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense actually.
Any questions?
No, I guess that just means I just need to move my camera more.
Yeah. So here, imagine if you were like where I was already. Like I walked already upwards. You would have been with me, or like just a little bit behind me, so then you could have gotten these minions, and then you could have gotten this blitzcrank kill, and then you would have even been able to E forward and then look to either go onto the Caitlyn and maybe blow her flash, or at least get her barrier, and then the Zyra wouldn't have been forced to flash away, I think, because then the Kate would have just instantly walked out. Here, I'm just playing super aggressive because I'm like, okay, we can just kill her. I felt like you were very slow. I know that you did get hit by the trap, which did remove your movement a little bit. Yeah. I think what you should be doing is looking to flash over the trap. I feel like you don't ever aggressively use your flash on ADC, which is understandable, but I think...
Yeah, I'm traumatized.
Yeah, I think before level 6, you should be looking to flash more aggressively, especially when you can get a kill, just to secure it. So you know for a fact that what she's going to do, she's either going to try to E backwards or she's going to try to trap. She doesn't really have any mana, so I'm pretty sure she was trying to hold it for a little bit, like her E. And then I was in front of you, so even if she E'd, I would have gotten slowed, and then you would have been able to just like instantly E forward and then get onto her. But I would look more to like maybe flash on top of her and then secure the kill. Now, when you flash on top of her, this is a very big point. I want you to W flash.
Okay.
Because if you do not W flash, what she's going to do, she's just going to barrier and flash away. But if you are able to W flash and to Q auto, she won't be able to react. And then she dies right away.
Okay,
so
I heard.
If I want you, maybe, if you're like not confident in like your really fast comboing, I want you to try to get a bit more confident by like going into the practice range maybe, and practicing some really fast Kaisa combos, so then you can get more used to it. But I want you to kind of be looking for that stuff. Whenever you're looking to secure a kill as Kaisa, always think to yourself, do I have W? Can I W flash? It's basically like Ari flash charm, you know? It's really, really important.
Sure.
Let's see. You also would have like not lost any HP here. I probably would have still died because I was actually no, I probably wouldn't have died because then I wouldn't have had to tank the turret, and then we wouldn't have died to Nocturne here if we just killed her a little bit earlier.
Heard, okay.
So now I'm just gonna go a little up. Yeah. How close would you say you click to your character?
It depends on the day.
Okay.
Today, not that close. If I'm really focused, I usually try to click as close to my character as I can. I usually try to have smaller clicks. Especially on Kaisa, but I feel like I don't always do it.
If you want to get more consistent with your clicks, what I recommend is going into practice tool and placing down a ward. And you know how when you place down a ward, it has a circle around it and it's really tiny, right? I want you to stand on top of that, and I want you to click as fast as possible close to your character and staying within that. And then I want you to enlarge that radius of how far you are clicking away from your character and see how far you can get while staying in the circle. This also helps with seeing how fast you need to have your DPI. So if you're struggling a lot with like camera control and everything, it might be because your DPI is either too slow or too high. So that could also be a really good thing for you to practice.
I heard.
Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, the Nocturne was just there, so that's fine. And again, if you see this happen, right, and you know that the Nocturne's making a play, as soon, like this goes for every single time. Every single time there's a jungler that like basically ganks you, or the mid laner, or like if you ever get roamed bot lane, you need to instantly be thinking to yourself, if you die, like, or if you get out, you need to be looking onto the opposite side of the map, and then looking on what you could retaliate on, right? Like here, I'm pinging for my Zyra to go to Void Grubs because we know that Nocturne's bot. He just used ult, so even if he walks into the Zyra, she can just ult and then walk away, and she 100% at least gets 1 to 2 Void Grubs here, right? For free. If not all. The reason why she didn't get all of them is because she decided to gank top lane, which I think is a little crazy. Ganking a Scion, especially when he didn't even need her. So then, of course, her timer gets delayed a bit, but she gets this for free, basically. So, again, kind of look to ping, like, for a retaliation play whenever something like this happens, so then you're at least getting something on the map. Because a lot of times your allies aren't paying attention to what's happening on a map, like the opposite side of the map that they are on, right? So you need to be your eyes and ears for your allies, and then basically ping them like they're your chess pawns, you know? You need to get them to do stuff, because they're not going to do it by their own volition.
Heard.
Okay. Playing pretty safe and passive. I have no issues with this. Fallen decided to roam. Okay, yeah. So we knew that bot lane was MIA from the lane, and there's either a chance that they're resetting, but here they are, right? I think instead of walking down, I want you to try to dodge sideways.
Okay.
Because remember, you have E and you also have your like my W, right? So I'm always gonna W you. So there's a very little chance that you can like he's gonna try to like dodge onto you. So I think you should just try to aura farm on him. Because even let's say because let's say he was like not bad, you know, and he actually went to hook you. You walking out like this, like basically walking this way. Like, look at, this is, okay, hold on. Let's look at this. You see that hook right here? And then you see where you are? Imagine if he hooked this way. it would have still hit you.
Oh, that's fair.
So I think it's better for you to just try to dodge to either the side, like either side, right? Depending. Even if you get hooked, it's fine, because what's gonna happen is I'm just gonna ult you, and then you're gonna ult yourself and reposition, so then you can get a free W onto her, and then we can go for a play. Now, if that happens and you do get hooked, I want you to look to flash Caitlyn trap. That is all
Okay,
you're
heard.
looking to do. Now, of course, this is gonna be you're gonna have to like be really fast with your combos, okay? Like really, really fast. Because what's gonna happen is he's gonna land his hook and he's instantly gonna ult you, and you're gonna be silenced. My ultimate will give you a little bit of extra time and leeway to retaliate, but you need to basically be spamming your ultimate, like your Q, and then ulting to reposition. And you need to react really fast with that. So that's kind of like a mechanical thing. That will come with time and practice playing this game, but it's something that you should be thinking about actively and trying to get used to doing. Because then what would happen is, let's say you dodge upwards, right? Then instead of him being able to walk this way, you were basically making a wall, and you're like right here basically, right? You're basically right here. So then we can basically just free hit onto them, because one, he doesn't have hook anymore. And all I need to do is make sure, like, all I need to do is make sure that I'm not in range of his ultimate, which is like basically this long, this range, right? Like that's his ultimate. If he was like kind of like in the middle,
Heard.
you can basically just free hit.
Okay, so it's like, okay, I'm writing all this stuff down. Okay.
Any questions?
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay. But yeah, they were just able to walk out. The Caitlyn didn't really get punished. This should be completely illegal.
Heard.
Because imagine if you did poke them out, and if we didn't even get a kill. The Zyra was here, right? So then we could have just instantly dove them. And they would have even gotten more punished, and we would have been able to secure the kills that way. Let's see. What happened here?
Should I have ulti here for the Blitzcrank? I figured it was better to just stay on the, like, the rest of the fight.
Yeah, I think this is fine. I think if you want to min-max, what you could have done here, personally, is actually ult upwards, like here. So instead of walking down, which I think walking this way is completely fine, because it will remove the Caitlyn out of hitting you completely, but it would reposition you into a position that I can support you in again. So it really is depending on how well you think you can basically use your summoner spells, because you do have flash and you do have barrier. So if you ult upwards, right, and then basically instantly E, like if you E and then ult, you're gonna get out of range of him, and then he can't hit, and then you can either look to flash on this person and then secure the kill, and then just walk back down, or you could just be looking to free hit onto her or the Nocturne, depending on who the Zyra is focusing. You basically want to focus whoever the Zyra is focusing. So right now the Zyra is fully hitting this guy, so your entire job is to make sure, okay, let me get out of this like fear with my ult E, and then instantly go on him and try to secure the kill. Blitzcrank is out of the fight. He has nothing left. He doesn't have ult, he doesn't have flash, he can't do anything. The most he might do is try to walk up into me and try to kill me, but at that point, I'm going to have my E back up. And we also have our mid laner here walking back down into us, so we're fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, I just need to be playing around whoever has the CC set up for me when I'm playing Kaisa, like at all times.
Yes, you're getting it. You're getting it.
Okay.
So I think walking out like
Gotcha.
this is totally fine. I have no issues with this. I think you could have reacted a bit faster with your ult. I think you're being really greedy with it.
Mm.
The only time you want to be greedy with your ultimate like that is if you didn't have flash. But you have both summoner spells. Your instant reaction shouldn't be, I need to flash this, when you have ult up, you know? There's a priority system. Your ultimate's gonna be up a lot faster than your flash, right? So just eat ult. You can get out really fast and then look to flash. If he somehow still manages to follow you, and this is another reason why I wanted you to kind of look more to the up, right? Because he's like gonna, okay, let me like rewind a bit more. So let's get back into, so I ult, I get poked out. All right. So see how he's like kind of like looking? He's instantly preparing himself to flash this way to keep up with you. So let's say you like decide to switch it up on him and you go this way. He's not going to be able to react to that unless he does. Most cases, I don't think Nocturne will be able to. But again, this doing this right here, like going up this way, only works if you are really, really fast and quick with it. You like E instantly, right? Preemptively E, and then ult upwards. And then are prepared to basically utilize your summoner spells really quickly, because that allows the ulting this way will allow the Caitlyn to free hit, and your job here is just to make sure to focus whoever the Zyra's focusing.
Heard. Okay.
Yeah. Overall, I think it doesn't matter if you walk this way or walk down. You could have walked either way, but just stop being so greedy with your ultimate.
I guess I could have also ulted the Caitlyn and just fought her.
I think if you do that, you probably die.
That's fair.
Because the reason why you wanted to focus the Nocturne and the reason why you're focusing him, right, is because that's what Zyra's focusing. If Zyra was going on the Kate, that's when you go on her.
No, I only mean that because it was like she was like 1 HP, and I saw as I was getting ready to like flash away from the Nocturne, I saw the plasma on the Caitlyn, and I was like, oh, I still would have died, of course, but
I think it really just depends on how well you play for your HP. If you didn't get feared, you know, you don't lose any HP, and then you can basically play like a psycho, and almost any type of play that you make will work. At this point, we're just like going back and forth. Alright, what happened here? Yeah, he just walks up and... What could we have done to keep this from happening?
I think I was behind a minion, or was I just... This might have just been me thinking that I was gonna sidestep it.
Yeah, he just walked through the minions and then instantly got on top of you. I think the most that you could do here is just like allow them to push into you. Stop trying to contest the wave. Especially when you don't have ult or flash, right? And here, I'm just like playing super aggressive. I was so sad when this happened. I'm like, bro, why are you walking the long way? Oh, let me explain this a bit more. So, he fucks up. And then because he fucked up, he got upset and then fucked your wave. At this point,
Gotcha,
you're
okay.
dead, right? Like, you just revived. As soon as this guy instantly hits this wave and basically kills it, you should be assistant pinging on top of him and, like, on your way pinging the next wave. And then instantly
okay.
right-clicking to go mid to catch this
Heard.
one. Do you know why?
You said it was so that I still get like the same amount of gold and I'm not in like an awkward spot either.
Yeah,
In the lane.
because this is basically what's going to happen is this wave is going to be held by the Blitzcrank and Kate, and then it's going to turn into a freeze because they have a cannon wave, right? Luckily, the Kate's really bad and she just queued it, so it was just like overall nothing. But we just pushed in this wave. They can't really hold it or freeze it. No biggie. And then you're able to just get to this cannon wave so you miss nothing. Because if you didn't and you just autopiloted bot lane, which you were about to do, that wave would have just been frozen and then you can't walk up into these two, right? Because what's going to happen is you're just going to get Blitzcrank hooked into the turret and then you're dead. And then you're just sad. And I can't do anything to help you.
I actually have had that happen to me.
Yeah, it's pretty common. But that's why it's really important that even if you're dead, you need to keep up with like what's happening on the map and what your allies are doing. You need to be looking at wave states and like what active plays they're making even while you're dead, and then try to ping and basically force your teammates to do things that are going to put you in a really good position, especially if they fuck up.
Heard, okay.
So at this point, you're just staying mid lane. You're making sure to push the next wave. That's really good. I'm pretty sure you have your support quest, or not support quest, your freaking ADC quest already done. So going mid lane right here doesn't get punished at all. These just staying bot. I like that you're kind of just hovering. I would have probably checked that bush. Maybe like position more backwards into the lane, is because there's a chance that they might just be jumping on you because you don't see Nocturne. But I like that you're kind of like trying to stay out of vision until your support's willing to hover you. You're able to just free hit onto the mid lane turret. Very easy. Just keep in mid priority. Trying not to die. Farming. Here, this, I remember watching this and I was like, okay, you clearly don't know. Do you know why we're not contesting the dragon here?
I think it's like an even fight, right? It's like we're outnumbered.
Yeah, they have the numbers advantage. And we also don't have any preemptive vision down because both Zyra and I were not on the map and we're not playing around each other to get vision, and it's really hard for us to walk in, especially in a Blitzcrank. So at this point, what you should be thinking is like, okay, as soon as you know that this guy right here is dead, right? Like, he's just dead. As soon as you see that your Yi is dead, you're like, I need to either go mid lane or I need to go bot lane to clear a wave. At this point, you're already bot wave. I would have just gone mid instead of bot and then just gotten mid priority and then reset.
Okay. Do I need to get like mid prio before any objective, unless it's like we're scared of like Nocturne, right?
Yes, you want to get mid priority before every single objective. The biggest part about ADC here is basically pinging for your jungler and your support to be assisting. So let's say I'm not, like, I'm playing Lulu, right? But I'm a random and I'm not hovering you and I'm just like autopiloting, following my Zyra around, right? And you want to get mid priority for dragon because it's coming up. You need to ping on top of the Zyra and the Lulu's forehead and be like, yo guys, I need mid priority. I want to hover mid like ping on your way up mid lane, and then assistant ping on top of their forehead, and then assistant ping mid lane, and be like, I want to get the mid wave, I need a hover. And even type it to them if they're not listening to the pings, being like, hey guys, I really need a hover because of Nocturne, I want to get mid priority, can you hover me? In most cases, they'll like come and they'll hover you, and if they don't, then you can't walk up and you can't push high.
Okay, I heard.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay. I remember seeing this and I was like, she's not paying attention. So they're focusing me, right? Completely. They ulted me, like both of them. I should be the one being scared. You try to walk out and dodge, that's totally fine. There's no reason for you to walk this far backwards. So what I would be doing here is I would just be trying to like free hit on this guy. So instead of like walking all the way down here, I would have just like tried to stay like right here. And then you should have already been looking at the minimap and realizing, okay, the Zyra is walking up. She goes on this guy. I'm instantly ulting. As soon as he gets knocked up, I'm ulting, boom, going on him. Now, this is where mechanics come in, alright? Kais is an extremely mechanical champion. You need to already be throwing your W, right? You need to be ready to throw your W out. So as soon as your ult goes through, you need to be ready to just instantly W on top of him and Q auto. Because what he's going to do here is he's going to spell shield this knockup because he's like, I'm scared. But now that he doesn't have spell shields, you can ult him really easily and just instantly kill him. And then after that point, what's going to happen is he's going to die. The Zyra is going to start walking at these two, right? You see that your Yi is instantly walking up here. He's really fast, right? Because he's just going to, he's going to press ult. He has his freaking home guard proccing, which is about to fall off like right here. You instantly get at least the Kais, or the Caitlyn, or she's going to walk up here and then flash over the wall, which overall is just good. Blowing flashes, amazing. Chef's kiss. Ignore the Scion. You're never killing that guy. Unless he's just being stupid. But does that make sense? Okay, awesome. Because imagine if you just ulted here, like on top of your Zyra, and then you had your W already inputted, you would have just killed him, right? Or at least procced his spell shield and then been able to Q him afterwards. And then you would have been able to E forward and then go on these guys. So many easy kills. It would have been a lot cleaner. But luckily, Aatrox did rotate, so you were able to just ult, get a few kills. Awesome. But that could have been a lot faster and a lot cleaner.
Heard.
Okay. I'm just grabbing the wave. Average ADC moment. AFK mid lane and just clear multiple waves. I like that you didn't overcommit to that. I think that's totally fine. Walking into a bush without any vision is terrifying, so I'm glad that you just didn't do that. Alright, I think I remember here, again, we didn't have any vision, but we had vision topside, right? So we're hovering topside, because we know for a fact, okay, they're probably doing dragon, it's completely safe, we're hovering this, so then if they walk up into us, we're just going to walk out. This goes for basically any time you're just mid lane trying to get any priority. They started Baron. We have the fastest Baron out of both the teams purely because we have Yi and we also have Kaisa.
Mm-hmm.
We made sure to walk up. I loved that you saw that he got hooked, right? The Blitzcrank hooked him, and then you instantly turned and started walking. I absolutely love that you tried to turn this. That's really good. You're kind of just making sure not to overextend. You pressed E as soon as you knew that he was going in. Beautiful. Nice ult. I had him polyed so he couldn't ult on top of you. And at this point, you just need to walk out. Unlucky, he does a lot of damage. Overall, I think it's fine. I think the only thing that I would say is as soon as you get the kill, try your best to like walk out as soon as possible. The voidlings were kind of creep blocking you, so not crazy, but I see that as more of a limit test thing, so I like that you're going for plays like that.
I was confused how I died. I was like, wait, where did the damage come from? But it was because you had polyed him. That made sense. I was like, oh.
Yeah. It's really important as Kaisa to try to limit test as much as possible and see what you can and can't get away with. Of course, try to like use your brain and question to yourself like, okay, what can they use? What should I be scared of? Which again, that entire time, like this entire game, I was telling you like the only person you're scared of is Malzahar. The only person you're scared of is Malzahar. Play around Mal's ult. That's why I told you to go QSS so then you can free ult.
Heard. Okay.
At this point, being pretty safe. You're just getting hovered by both me and Zyra. It's really fine. We can walk up into them. Let's see here. I remember seeing this and I was like, chef's kiss. So you know, okay. You see that Miles is bot side, right? So we instantly, like, they're really low, they're in a choke point. Zyra had a really good ult. UW, which perfectly lands onto the Kate. You ult in. I'm instantly polying myself and I'm just flashing towards you, making sure that you're alive. I think you played this really well. I'm not sure if your thought process was, okay, Miles is bot. Zyra had a really good ult, I'm gonna go in. But if that was your thought process, amazing, chef's kiss.
I think it was probably closer to like I saw the Zyra ult. I did see Miles bot lane, and I saw the Zyra ult, and I was like, ooh, them low, me press R. I think it was closer to like that.
Me
but-
press R, unga
Me
bunga.
press R. Yeah.
I really like that you went for the Gromp here. Yep, there. Whenever you're resetting, remember, never stop your reset. If anybody's gonna die, let your support die. Yep, you're able to just go instantly go. Again, if anything like this happens, like where the mouse, you just need to assistant ping, like hard assistant ping on top of the mouse and be like, yo guys, someone's got to go back. Because again, if you go and you try to contest him, right, and you're matching him, you're just going to die because he's level 18 to your 14. He's going to literally just throw one ability on you and half your HP is gone.
Oh, heard. Okay, got you.
Yeah, so you cannot contest him at all, and you have such short range that you can't even just clear the wave safely. So it's important for like Lee to contest him. You're just hovering topside. Beautiful. We walk out once we see them. Beautiful. I love that you were consistently trying to ping like the side waves and make sure that like you're helping your allies. Know where to position. Walking up and clearing mid or top 2 a bit. Nice. Okay. What's happening here? Yeah, it's hard to walk in. Let's see here. Really good patience. You waited until they got knocked up. You had a really good ult. You made sure to position yourself and ult in a way where the entire team can't just fully hit on top of you. Nice. So, do you know why I'm telling you to go mid now and going for this turret and why I called for this play?
Well, I assume everybody's like recalling anyway, right? Someone's recalling to take care of him. But probably just so that I can get more gold so I can like get a little more ahead, and then we're also opening the map up a little bit because of the mid tower.
Yeah. So basically the entire enemy is dead except the Scion, right? So the Zyra, I didn't realize how low she was. But in most cases junglers can just solo go for an objective and they'll be fine. You can just instantly push this wave, right? You going and helping your solo laners contest this guy isn't really going to do anything because we do have a really fed Yi, so he should be able to handle like the level 19 Aatrox and the level 18 Yi that's almost full build, if not already full build, can handle like the 1 in 7 Scion. It should be completely fine. So you pushing this wave and then going for turret, and then me, like most cases, the reason why I would just stay with the jungler here and then help them with the objective as soon as it gets basically online. But I was kind of just hovering because I was shock calling for you. But in most cases your Lulu won't be hovering you like here. I give you poly, I instantly walk over. Beautiful. And then as soon as you get this turret, you walk down and then you go for the objective. The timers are so long on the like enemy side that this works. If it was any other time in the game, like if it was like 20 to even just 30 minutes into the game, and not about to be 40, do not do this. Do not go do not go for the turret here. But if they like have like 30 to 40 second long death timers, you can go for like insane plays like this to just fully optimize. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Instantly take a reset. Beautiful. Just pushing mid here. Nice. We had to rotate top because Zyra decided to ignore my pings, so we couldn't have gotten top turret. I like that we're kind of just waiting and looking to cheese them because we do have Elder, so if the Kaisa or if the Kate does decide to walk up, you can just like W on top of her and kill her. Mid priority is your best friend. Let's see how we play this. Beautiful. You're just playing really slow here. I like that. You have a good ult. Nice. Here, actually, instead of chasing, I would have just stayed mid and then looked for mid turret, but I think we were both such in we were in such bloodlust rage that we couldn't control ourselves. Shit happens. Even I was like, kill, go. We ride. But that also, like, you can just go mid and push that wave. It's more of the secure play, basically, than chasing.
Okay.
Because we already have so many kills at this point, we're so ahead, there's no point in, like, chasing a Scion. Because it's not going to get any value. At this point, we're just going for mid. We have Baron. Let's see. I remember thinking to myself, oh, she's crazy. Like,
in my defense, here I misclicked. I meant to click on the other side of him.
if the Malzahar is remotely like human, you get ulted and die.
Well, I have QSS.
But he ulted someone else. Do you think that, like, just play more. There's no reason you could have thrown this game by doing that. I respect the balls though. I respect the limit test.
Yes. I did test the limit.
But just know, if that was a ranked game, if this was a ranked game, there is a chance that you die there and throw the game.
Okay, that's fair.
But sometimes you just have to say we ball and then nice. Easy win. Overall, 10 out of 10. I didn't really take notes this game, so I don't have anything to give you, but I will be uploading this to YouTube, so then you can, like, go back and rewatch this whenever you want.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Okay, well, I took notes, so basically I simplified them because I have to dumb it down for myself. I wrote down the, like, longhand, but, like, to keep it on, like, a short task so I can give myself a little task for my spreadsheet. More ping, click better, no greedy, and aura farm.
Yep.
You think that's... Okay, got it.
I agree. I fully agree.
Okay. I think that's pretty good things to give.
Yeah.
The yuulu coaching.
yuulu coaching, let's go.
Hell yeah.
Do you have any specific questions for me before we end off here?
No, I feel like you explained everything really well, actually. Like, I think it's more just, if I just, like, apply human thought to the game, that it would probably go a little bit better.
I think that could be said about a lot of freaking, like, League of Legends players. If I just think about the game while I'm playing, I can hit Challenger easy.
Yeah, like, if I just thought about it, like, because you were saying things, I'm like, yeah, you know, that made sense, except I just did not think about that.
But that's why we get into the habit of thinking, you know? It's like a muscle you have to practice and get stronger at, you know?
Yes, I mean, I am an ADC player. I do have a bit of brain damage by default.
But I really liked the Kai'Sa. I would say keep playing her 100%. And then, of course, I think Ashe, whenever I'm coaching ADCs that are on the lower elo side, I do recommend playing Ashe, because I think if you can get good at being aggressive with her, it can be really good. It looks like you're playing a lot of Kai'Sa, which I respect. She's a good blind pick also, so if you can get keep her up, then I think you'll be fine. Ashe and Kai'Sa should be probably the ADCs you stick with the most, and try your best to only stick to those. I would recommend that if you were going to add another champion to that pool, it would be an AP mage, because it just is meta nowadays. I know how you feel about mages, but overall, it's
No,
it's
I play
just how
Karthus.
the
I do play Karthus.
Okay,
I just don't
nice.
want to do it. Does
No,
that
I
work?
respect. Yeah, Karthus works. I would recommend Ziggs maybe.
Oh no, okay, I'm not gonna do the Ziggs. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah. Okay, but we're gonna end off there, I think, because that's all I have to go over with you. And if you have any questions ever, feel free to shoot me a message. Cause yeah,
Thank
I
you,
I
Yuulu.
loved this. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I like just soaking in the knowledge. Like, I feel like I learned a lot.
Yeah, thank
you.
you. Bye. I'm gonna skedaddle now. GG's fun. You played really well.
Kiki. Thank
GG's.
you.
Bye.
I hope you enjoy your stream. Bye.
Bye. Okay, nice. Hello. Sup, guys? Let me close out my stuff. Exit pin. Awesome. Oh my gosh. Hi, Fawn. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Thank you. Not raid. Sorry. Shout out. Thank you for the shout out. Fucking hell. I'm not used to seeing the shout out notification when I'm still live. That was awkward. But hi, Marcy. Hi, Chrisity. Hi, Gloom. Hi, Joker. Hi, Spimped. Does anybody have any questions for me? So what we were doing basically there was, you can actually, starting May 1st, if you wanted to, for any ADCs in chat or even supports, that is a type of coaching that I do give, where I will duo with you for one normal game, and then I will review right afterwards. Yeah, so if you're interested in something like that, I do that for coaching. Yum. But if you want any more information, I highly recommend you join my Discord. And also, if you ever are watching my stream and you feel like if you can't catch my stream and you missed out on any type of coaching, I do reload every educational part of my stream to YouTube, and this will definitely get re-uploaded. I like how calm you were when she was less calm. Lol. Yeah. Fawn's great. I love her. Hold on, let me give her a shout out. For anybody who doesn't follow Fawn, I highly recommend go follow her. She's an amazing ADC player. That I believe is about Emerald to Platinum, and she's super on the grind. She even has like a little spreadsheet, and she's always trying to improve, and she has a really great personality, so highly go recommend checking her out and giving her a follow, because she's awesome. Yeah. Hold on, I got a few Discord messages, so I need to go check that out. Blub. Are you going into solo queue after coaching? Probably. I'm gonna might BRB for like 2 seconds and go to the bathroom and stuff. But the plan is to solo queue. I'm just gonna chill out for a second. Yeah, for a few minutes. Because I think I need to like rest my voice just a little bit. Because when I do go into solo queue, I like doing commentary, and I might die a little bit. I might start coughing, going I've been talking so much lately and using my voice so actively that I have been having to drink a lot more water. Get some honey tea. No, I literally need to make some tea, like honey tea. Yeah, it's like been straining my voice a bit, and I'm like, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. Oh no. Dun, 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 dun. But I loved that. That was so much fun. That was fun. That was fun. If anybody wants to do a duo like coaching session type of thing, I would love that. Also, for anybody who is looking to get a coaching session from me, I highly recommend you schedule now, before May 1st, because my rates are going up from 25 to 50. So if anyone chat is looking to set up a coaching session with me, highly recommend you do it like this week, before this week ends, because my rates are going up. So yes, highly recommend. I like your price change. I think it's more than worth it starting next month, because your coaching is worth it so much from everything I've seen. Thank you, Joker. Hi, Tori. Welcome in, welcome in. Take as much time as you need on your BRB. Stretch, hydrate. I agree, you're definitely worth the price. Aw, thanks, Bimt. I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. I'm super excited about like getting more into the coaching and everything. Yeah. Yeah. Holy shit. Fawn's been streaming for freaking 10 hours. Insane. If I got coaching from you, I'd feel like I was stealing from you, honestly. What do you mean? No. You wouldn't be stealing from me, Joker. Never. Never. Hold on, let me turn on some music now that the coaching session's done with. You ought to be charging $350 basically. Ah, hell no. Not the $350 be like reset when you have no mana or health. That'll be free. $350, thank you. That would be so funny. 25 is less than I spend on my DoorDash orders. True, but in this economy. You can basically get like 2 coaching sessions for the work. Like right now, you can order 2 coaching sessions for the same price of my 1 coaching session starting next month. I'm literally upping the price by half. It's kind of crazy, but I've been getting a lot of more supply and demand, you know, so a lot more coaching, which has been a lot of fun, and I've been loving it a lot. I like helping people improve. I feel like I should tip you after the coaching session. Thank you, Red Wing, for the $5 tip. Thank you. If Nice was charging 500, you're probably better than him. Then 50 seems cheap. I'm unsure if I'm better at coaching than Nice. Maybe with support I might be able to give a little bit more insight, but he also plays like multiple different roles than me. 100%. I feel like after a tattoo it's customary to give a tip. Loki needs some coaching, I'll look into it. Yeah, feel free. For anybody who's interested in my coaching, feel free to just join my Discord, and there's a coaching tab or texting, like a text channel called coaching that has all the information you might need. And of course, if you have any questions, feel free to just DM me or just ask in the Discord in like general chat or something, and I'll try to get to you. Yeah. My DMs are open. Feel free to send me a message if you have any questions or just want to schedule. I'm pointing all of my support and ADC friends looking for coaching in your direction. Thank you, Joker. That's really sweet of you. Thank you, thank you. Let me change my title now. Support commentary. There we go. Change my title for what I'm gonna be doing and getting into. I'm gonna be playing some more support games tonight. Well, my buddy is finishing up some WoW stuff. Ooh, fun! Nice, nice. Nice, nice. Good luck, good luck. Alright guys, I'm gonna BRB real quick because I want to go get some water and go to the bathroom. And then we'll get into maybe some gaming. Yeah. So BRB real quick. Alrighty. Hello. Sup guys, I'm back. Back at it again with the white vans. Thank you. Thank you, Kat, for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you, Tori. Let's see. I believe Saskio might want to duo, so we could wait for him. I think his game is probably about to end. Here, hold on. Oops. Oopsies. Whoopsies. Let's steal his content. Do you duo comms? Nope. Absolutely not. We both record educational commentary for our YouTube channels. We just happen to duo. I refuse to comm with that guy. Fuck Saskio, bro. I won't touch that shit with a 10-foot pole. Facts. Also, I did see your email, Gloom. I just haven't responded to it yet. I just wanted to let you know I did see it. Ooh, he's losing. Ooh, he's losing. It's because he doesn't have the professional yuulu, the yuulu Lulu on his team. Yeah, he needs the Lulu carry. Mama. I love watching coaching while eating food. Yo, nice. What type of food are you eating, Den? Over here. You guys can listen to him yap. I think Twitch's target inting? Oof. That's freaking unlucky. Fuck that Twitch then. Fuck that guy. My sister ordered pizza. Oh my god, that sounds fire! Wait, what type of pizza do you like? That sounds fire, dude. Let me drink some of my tea. I took y'all's advice. I made myself some tea while I was BRB. Pizza's dang good. Real. Rough. Rough. Harder. Please. Dude. You are bad. True and real. Okay, time to stop stealing content from this guy. What's your favorite pizza? I'm normally not a big fan of pizza, but I really like when it's like, I don't like tomatoes, so I like when it has like only cheese on it. You know? Nice. Salami with jalapeno? That sounds sick. Did you put honey in it too? A little bit, yeah. Chadi. Get it out the way. Get out the way. Whenever I type educational, I always question if I'm spelling it right. It just looks so fucking weird to me, dude. Tips on how to farm e-girls and silver gold. Don't. They're probably not women. I'm gonna be fully honest, dude. They are probably not women. They are 100% men that are baiting. We're gonna do some comfy vibes now. Yeah. All the real e-girls are like diamond plus. I'm gonna be fully honest. Or dead iron, if that. I've actually never met a woman who's iron. I've met a lot of men who are, but I've not very often do I meet like really low elo girls. The only like low elo girl that I can actively think of from the top of my head is, I think her name's like Lena on Twitter, maybe? But she's like EU West, I'm pretty sure. Yumi Dairy from Twitter was iron for a time. Oh, okay. Also, thank you, Uneno Sensei, for the follow. Thank you, Sensei. Thank you, Dork, for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Women are very consistent, so they end up stable Emerald Plus, while guys are a roller coaster. Yeah. Also, I think women have a little bit of less ego, so even if they aren't performing really well in a game, they're able to just try to keep their head in the game a little longer and then allow themselves to get carried. Which I think in itself is a skill, like being able to like not be the main character in a video game. Whenever I'm like tweaking out, like my bottle's tweaking out, is purely because I'm literally just drinking coffee. Not coffee, tea. Yeah. There are probably a peer review study on this out there somewhere. Probably. Um, Music murder. What are we hauling? What's happening? Y'all see something? What's happening? Saskia clap surely. No, literally. I swear he's just ignoring me. He hates me. Why does he ignore me? It's a genuine question. Does it clap? Does it jiggle while it walks? I just gotta know, dude. If he twerks, do you just hear clappage? Van Pike. So I actually really like playing Melio with Senna. That was not the wind, by the way. I think Melio is so good. Yeah, that and Soraka I love too. I'm not the biggest fan of Senna Soraka because you can't do the double support item cheese anymore. But yeah, I don't mind it. It's okay. I like Melio with Senna purely because it just like allows her to have really long range and it does give her a little bit of extra peel. Also the damage is quite nice. Out of like, I think definitely if you are playing with a Senna and you do play a tank, 100% go a tank. Like I think Leona, Malphite, or not Malphite, fucking Nautilus, like tanks are definitely the best with Senna, but if you're playing an enchanter and you're kind of just an enchanter girly like me, 100% like just lock in Melio. Normally it's like good enough. Playing against Ezreal and Nivea bot lane, I think. That or it's weirdly Galio, but I'm pretty sure that's a Nivea support. I like playing Janna with Senna. I take approach velocity. Ooh. But don't you play Janna with everything, Mr. Monsoon? Or, sorry, I don't know why I said Mr. and Mrs. I'm tweaking, dude. Don't mind me. I'm tweaking out. Alright, guys. Time for me to lock in. If you want, say hi to YouTube. Say hi to YouTube, everyone. What world do you ever go Guardian for enchanters? It's something I haven't explored ever. I go Guardian when I'm playing against like Nautilus, Blitzcrank, like hook champions that I can't really ego. Like if I'm high elo and I can't ego them. Even Pike. Okay. Hello, welcome back to a yuulu commentary VOD. We are currently playing Melio Senna into Ezreal Nidalee. What we're going to be doing is we're just going to be chilling, trying not to get poked out super hard. I'm going to go level E second, or like I'm going to go East level 1. So, because they're in this bush right up here, we're going to cover ourselves with the wave, and if my Senna does get autoed, just make sure to give her a shield. I'm gonna auto the minions and position upwards. It's okay if we do miss like basically level 2 priority due to them being poke lane. It is harder for us to play around it, but we're gonna try our best to. I'm just constantly throwing my shield onto my Senna, trying my best to dodge any poke. Remember, if you ever get engaged on, like if your ADC gets engaged on, it is totally fine to stack Melio shield, because Melio shields do stack. I'm going to be going W secondary here, because it does have a little bit of heal, and I don't think I'm going to get much value out of Q here. So I'm just going to go W. Again, make sure not to spam W on Melio because it is a very long cooldown with a lot of mana issues. So we're just going to be chilling. I'm holding my Eve purely for my Senna. Gonna help her get some of these minions.
Even when I'm alone, I'm not lonely.
Nice. I'm going to MIA ping because I do not see the Nidalee. Alright, Nidalee is getting some wards. Alright, I'm gonna start walking up into the river. Gonna walk up here, see if I can delay the movement from the Ezreal, and then try to make my rotation over. I'm gonna give my Senna W. Beautiful, beautiful. I made sure to use my heal on my Graves. Remember, when you're going to heal someone, put your mouse over who you're going to want to heal, because heal is targetable. And if you do not hover over someone that you want to heal, it will just go to the closest target to you. So it's really important to try to aim it. I'm just going to be throwing out my Qs, getting this wave pushed in. I'm going to ward this bush right here and then look to reset. Nice. Again, I'm going to be going Dark Seal. I recommend if you're playing enchanters on first reset, always go Dark Seal no matter what for your first back. Enchanters normally don't die a lot and have a lot of kill participation, so it's easy to stack your Dark Seal really easily. And get a lot of value out of that AP. So now we're just going instantly bot here.
There's fire in every living thing.
I'm gonna auto these minions, use my stacks to make sure that my Senna doesn't miss any. Just trying to help her out here. Now, I'm gonna be doing something a bit different on Melio, and I want every single one of you that are watching to try this out if you do play this champion, since Helia isn't the best item for Melio anymore due to the changes. Basically, Helia has changed where you have to get damage onto the enemy, and then whatever heal or shield you do afterwards, it will basically heal off of it, right? Melio doesn't really have a lot of damage coming out from him, like you can't really hit, and it doesn't proc off passive anymore. So I think Moonstone is his best build. Now, Moonstone amplifies both heal and shield, so what I do nowadays is I go 3 points into E, and then I max my W afterwards, because W has both healing and shielding. And I think you get a lot of value out of it, especially if you have Moonstone. So I want each one of you to give it a shot, give it a try, and see how you feel about it, and see if it like feels right to you. Remember, only give W over to your ally if you know for a fact that they are getting any type of super hard trading. If you see your ally autoing a lot and you know that it's going to be more than just one auto, feel free to W, but try your best not to spam it because it is really heavy on mana. It's 90 mana, so spamming it is really important to not do that. Try to always trade as much as possible solo with like just a Q and an E. Nice. Okay. Since she wants to push, we're going to stand in front, so if he does decide to Q, I'm already going to be blocking. Beautiful. I'm going to caution ping this wave right here, so they know. I'm going to ping Nidalee, so they know that she is walking up. And there's a chance that she's going to be rotating. Now we just go bot. Yep. I'm getting pinged by my jungler to go ward the his jungle, his bot side. So I'm gonna pop my oracles here. And then just put a ward right here, so then if they walk up and try to go for blue buff, we can easily see them and then catch them out. Fairy lights are your best friends. Always try to have wards and fairy lights. We do see the Ezreal resetting here, so I can actually walk up with my Graves because he's going to be doing blue buff, and I can get some free vision down. I'm just going to be helping my Graves get this dragon here. Alright, I need to walk down into my Senna, try to help her out here. And I'm just hovering, I'm not committing to either one, right? I'm just hovering both sides. I want to continue helping my Graves as much as possible, but if Senna does get jumped on, I want to be able to rotate to her and help her out. Now that dragon is done with, I'm just going to be going straight bot and helping her push in this wave, making sure that the Nidalee can't hold it. Beautiful, we can get this one plate. Now, I am close to ult, so when I get the chance, I'm going to try my best to ping it. So then my Senna does know that I will have ult very soon. Now we do see the enemy jungler topside, so I'm not worried about getting ganked anymore. But Senna is a little bit low on mana, so it's hard to trade with them a lot. So it's better just to try to look for a reset at some point. Remember, if Senna does ult, feel free to like throw out an ability onto her, so then if they do get a kill, you can't get an assist. That goes for anybody who has a global ult, Jinx ults, Draven ults, anything like that. Now this is really good. If they ever use a lot of their poke and utility on me, then that allows my Senna to basically free hit and get a lot of utility. Beautiful. Now I am a little bit low on mana, so we do need to chill out a bit. I'm going to caution ping her. I'm going to ping that I don't have any mana for my ults, but I'm going to save it and not use my abilities randomly, so that if we do see a spear come through and we do get jumped on, we can just go. Here I'm just going to be walking up to the side, trying to zone as much as possible. He is hit by the Senna, so we do get that kill, and then I'm going to ping on my way onto this wave, and I'm going to look to stack it up a little bit and then look to Q. Alright, now that I used my stack, I'm just going to start my reset timer because there's no reason to help her out with these last two minions. I think I'm dead, maybe. No, I'm good. There, preferably, you should try to flash her Q, because if she did have ultimate, I am fully dead there, but luckily I don't think she did, so I do get out for free. But I was very greedy and I could have been punished for that. It's okay to preemptively flash the abilities. Try your best not to super greed and just play for your life as much as possible. Okay. So we're doing really, really well. I'm pressing tab and I'm kind of seeing the item difference between my Ezreal and my Senna, seeing who's stronger. I think my Senna is really strong and we're doing a really good bot lane. My mid laner is doing really well, and even my top laner is doing okay. It is a little bit harder for my Vayne to play into the Anivia, but they are scaling. So it's totally fine. I accidentally put points in E. Whoops. Again, don't do what I did. You want to always put 3 points in E and then max W, especially if you're going the Moonstone builds. I highly recommend giving it a try and see if you like it. Awesome, awesome. We're just chilling here now. I want to play a little bit farther back. I'm going to give my W over to my Senna so then she can freely hit. Now I'm just holding my Q, so then if they do this, I'm gonna just instantly ult. At this point, I'm just gonna try my best to dodge the spear. I'm gonna Q. I'm gonna play back. I'm gonna ward over the wall just in case the mid laner's here. Try to play around it. I'm gonna try to hold my... I just die here. We could dove. But I did give my Sen a W, so hopefully she can get some trading. That's pretty good. My top laner is here, so they can actually get some trading here, hopefully. I'm gonna ping inside this bush so they know that's where they are. Nice. Even though we died and it does feel a bit bad, it's totally fine because we delayed as much as possible for our team to rotate to us, and we got a lot of them low, so they were able to just walk up and then one shot. And that's all you can really do. Even if you die, just try your best to delay as much as possible and waste as much time, so then it's easy for you to just get for your team to be set up fairly well. Also, thank you Doxamid for the raid. Welcome in everyone. I'm currently doing an educational commentary video on Melio. Yeah. I hope your raid, or I hope your stream was good, Doxa. So here, I'm just gonna be hovering my ADC again. Just putting my E on top of her, making sure that she has passive if she goes for an auto. Nice. So we do have really good vision. I went from mid lane right, and then I just walked back into the bot lane, putting vision throughout the jungle, so I am fairly confident in not getting ganked here. We do see that the enemy jungler is quite, like, basically coming towards us, so we do need to play accordingly and try to play a bit more passive. I'm going to give my Sen a W, so if she does try to go for the Q, she can. Beautiful. So, at this point, we know that Nefiri is on Krugs. Yep, there she is. She's going to be walking towards mid, so I'm going to caution ping. There is a chance that she is going to just hop over this wall and then look for us. So we're just going to play a little bit farther back and safe. Try not to get ganked here. I can actually walk up here and then look to ward. Place down my ward, and then I'm going to link up my reset with my Senna. It's really important as support to always try to link up your resets with an ally if possible. The only time I wouldn't do that, like here, is if I can actually just go mid and get some value. But because mid lane is MIA, like the Galio's MIA, and I know for a fact that my Talon's just going to be pushing this wave, there's no reason for me to stay on the map. I'm just going to link up my reset with my Senna and get back into lane at the same time with her, and then also spend my gold. So we know that the bot lane is resetting, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to MIA ping here, and then I'm going to caution ping the mid lane, and then ping the Nidalee, because there's a chance that she is going to be rotating towards Grubbies, and I won't be there. Again, I'm just going to continue to ping. I made sure to let them know. We're just going to be constantly pushing this, and then going for turret here. So the reason why I'm not rotating up is because I want to just continue playing for my ADC since she is doing fairly well, and then look for this turret here. Nice. So since I already accidentally put 4 points in my E, I'm just going to make sure that I'm going to max my E after level 9. It's okay if you're trying to basically try something new and then if you mess up, right? Like I wanted to put 3 points in E and then max W, but because I accidentally put another point in E, I'm just going to make sure that level 9, I'm going to max at least one of my abilities. Because that is a power spike of just having one of your enchanted abilities, right? Fully maxed. Level 9 is a really powerful power spike for enchanters. Purely for that reason. So I'm just getting any type of safety vision, trying my best not to die. I'm gonna ward over this wall here. Now we do see that dragon is up in 1 minute, so I'm gonna ping it. And then if my Graves walks in here, I'm gonna just make sure to hover him. I'm gonna use my control word here. I know that the Nidalee was hovering, so I was already preemptively clicking closer to my character, getting ready to dodge. We did see that the Ezreal did E forward, so I'm instantly gonna put my W onto my Senna because I know that she can probably get a kill there. The Graves had a really good ult to just finish it off. Beautiful. I'm queuing that minion there because I know for a fact that it can just jump into the Nidalee and slow her, so there is a chance that we can kill her if Senna does have W. Sadly, she doesn't have enough mana though. So now I know that the Senna just wants to reset. I'm going to link up my reset with hers. She has no mana, so it's totally fine to do this. Oh. 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 Yeah, I'm going to W myself, and then we're going to walk out. Okay, that's fine. I don't have any mana, so I'm gonna caution ping. I'm gonna ult this. Continue to caution ping. I'm gonna ping that I don't have any. I need this. Nice. The reason why I took that blue buff there and I pinged on my way is because I didn't have any mana, but I do need to stay on the map. I'm going the long way around to be safe. I'm going to W over this wall onto, and then try to Q. Nice. Now I'm just walking forward here, and I'm going to basically try my best to zone this Nefiri off as much as possible and assist my ally. Now I do have my W here. Beautiful. I'm gonna just give it to him so then he can get a little bit of healing. Even though he's on reset, I think it's totally fine to throw out your heal onto your ally as long as it doesn't affect your mana too hard. So then they can get on the map a little bit faster from base. So they don't have to wait. So we're just gonna instantly walk mid lane here to hover my Senna so then she can push mid because I know for a fact that she will be catching this wave. While that's happening, I'm going to just be kind of hovering more to the top side because I see that my Graves is here and I want to get a little bit of safety vision around. Now we do know that Baron is coming up, so I do want to get some vision for that. Gonna give him W, queuing him, giving him E when needed. I'm gonna queue through my Senna here to give her passive. Continue just using all of my utility. She has a really long range, so it's totally fine here. Nice. I'm gonna ward over here. The reason why I don't ward this bush right here is because I want my ward to basically catch them if they walk through this specific choke point, and if you ward inside the bush, it doesn't catch them. Beautiful. I see Nefiri right there, so I'm going to ping her. I'm going to give W. I'm going to replace my W onto my Graves because I see him basically moving forward. You can also put W, like replace your W onto someone and try to always maximize the amount of stacks that you're getting with your passive onto people by moving your W and trying to have it hit as many people as possible. Because I have multiple ADCs, it's really good if I can like kind of keep my campfire on multiple people at once, as long as they're stacked. So at this point, I'm just going to give W to my Vayne because I see that she's hitting. I'm going to ult this because I missed my Q on accident. Oops. Getting ready to Q him so then he gets knocked up. Beautiful, so he can't retaliate. Again, I'm just going to be giving my stuff over to my Senna because I see that she's hitting the enemy. Gonna give her W. Feel free to just queue through your allies just to give them passive. Awesome. Again, I'm just playing farther back, with my teammate. There's no reason for me to walk up until I see that there's no enemy on my screen. I can actually cancel the Anivia ult with my Q. So if you are line of sight and are able to just fully hit Q onto the Anivia, feel free to just go for it. I do know that my Sin is just going to be resetting after she pushes that wave, since we have been on the map for a really long time, so that's why I'm kind of leaving her in the bot lane and looking to just follow my Graves. I'm just going to be throwing my oracles down, looking to put my W onto my Graves here. I'm going to Q and try to delay the chicken from getting on top of him. I'm going to heal my Graves. Yeah, he's dead. Unlucky. And then we're just gonna walk out. If he tries to jump on us, I'm just gonna Q him away. Nice. Now, I'm going to get Redemption, which is gonna be really good for us. Oh, we do see that we see some on my way pings, so I'm pretty sure my team wants to play this. I don't think it's very good if we do, but it's fine. I'm gonna continue my reset because I really need it. Looks like the Senna is just gonna keep up with us in that manner. Awesome. I'm gonna go Forbidden Idol, 2 control words, and then walk out. Now, if I can, I'm gonna actually go Magi's, because I have 10 Dark Steel, right? And with Magi's, if the amount of stacks you have, you actually get more movement speed. So it can be really, really good for you. Again, I'm just going to continue taking this blue buff, because no one on our team is really going to get a lot out of it. The reason why I went my Redemption over going Magi's here is because I believe that I get more utility and out of Redemption than just going Magi's, right? I'm going to give her my W. I'm going to place down my Redemption. I'm going to be kiting towards her this way. She's dead. Unlucky. Remember, you can cancel the Neferi ult with your Q, so feel free to just go for that. Now I'm looking to Q onto the chicken here. I'm going to put my W onto my Graves, trying to just keep utility on him. If he gets CC'd, I'm going to ult. I'm holding my Q just in case the chicken. Nice. Beautiful. Now we're going to go and hit this. Or no, okay, we're just going to go. Here, I would have preferred actually going for double inhib, but he wants to go for Baron, but I'm totally fine with this. Both plays are good, both plays are fine. I think Baron might get a little bit of extra use, but I'm also a hater of Baron because most people don't use it properly. Okay, awesome. Now that we have Baron, we're just gonna reset here. I have enough money for Magi's, so I'm just gonna buy Magi's, fill up on control words, and then I'm just gonna go mid. Oh, and they FF'd. GG's. GG's, GG's. Wow. That was a good game, guys. Let's fucking go. Clean. But I was in game, so can we get a Sona game? Maybe. I'm not the biggest fan of Sona, but if it's a good good spot, then yeah, sure. So, because I was in game, I wasn't able to, so I'm gonna go over this right now. Thank you, EU9, thank you, Twilix, thank you, Baby Jube, Fawawi, Steel Minting, Gypsy, and Holy Chicken Cows. Thank you all for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Also, thank you again, Doxa, for the raid. Anybody who's new and is still here from the raid, my name is yuulu. I am an educational League of Legends content creator that does coaching, and I also do educational commentary. This is what I'm currently doing right now, is I'm playing ranked, and then I'm doing some educational commentary and commentating on my thought process and what I'm thinking, basically, so then you can see the consistencies in my gameplay. I stream daily at 8 p.m. CST every night, so if you ever want to come and hang out, feel free. Again, and also all of these educational commentary videos, everything that happens on stream, basically coaching, educational commentary, like ranked games, all do get re-uploaded to YouTube. So if you ever miss a stream, feel free to go check out my YouTube, because there's a ton of educational content on there. Yeah. Feel free to go check that out if you want. And then if you're interested in coaching for support, you can get all that information in my Discord in the text channel called Coaching. So if you're interested in that, feel free. I highly recommend, if you do want support coaching, that you actually order right now and try to schedule a coaching session before May 1st, because my rates are going up from 25 to 50. So if you're interested in now, feel free to hit me up on Discord and try to schedule up a coaching session early before the rates change. Highly recommend. Yeah, I'm getting a lot more clientele, so I am going to raise up my prices a bit. Yeah. Yum. Pike open. Yeah, it's fine. If they play Pike, then I just play like Lulu or something. I can play around it easy. I just don't like playing into Pike because I think he's really annoying in lane. I think the champion's useless. Can you do it for free if we're awesome? I do a free coaching raffle every week, so if you join my Discord, you can join that raffle once a week and see if you do get selected. Do you think you'll ever do an engage arc? I used to be an engage player when I first got into support, and then I took a really long break after. I used to actually be like a Nautilus, like Thresh, Leona player. I even played Bard a lot. I played like all the tanks, and then I kind of just got a little tired of it, and I was like, you know what, I'm playing against Senna, double ADC. I think I would prefer going Yuumi here. I think I do get a lot of value out of her. It's free lane. Yeah. So maybe I will go and play engage, but I think the only thing that would get me to become like a full engage player and play that like style again is, one, if I get bored of enchanters, or two, I join a team and I'm playing more comp play, and then I would probably look to practice a bit more, like Leona, Nautilus, maybe not Thresh. I think Thresh is a really bad support champion. The comp arc would go crazy, yeah, but the stars would really have to align for me to even try to do something like that. Join a team? Yeah. Okay. Time to record a YouTube video. Hello, welcome back to a yuulu commentary video. I'm currently playing Yuumi Lucian into Jin Senna. The reason why I'm playing Yuumi is purely because I'm playing against Senna, and I believe that I can get a lot of value out of playing Yuumi here because it is a free lane. So what we're doing here is if they walk in to this bush right here, I'm going to start Q and then throw a Q onto them, so then we can just instantly throw out a little bit of damage and then walk out. But if that does not happen, then I would look to maybe start E just to reduce the amount of poke that my Lucian will be dealing with. Because you can proc your passive with your auto, your Feline Friendship, which is a heal. You can proc it with one auto and then hop back onto your ADC with W and it will heal them. Here, because she's positioning a little bit further from the wave, I'm just going to start Q and then start seeing if I can get any poke off. She's just positioning back into the wave, that's totally fine. Missing Q is okay as Yuumi, especially if you're forcing them to walk back behind the wave, which reduces the amount of aggression that they're going to throw onto your ADC. She got a trade off, but then I landed my Q, so then I healed, so then her trade wasn't very good. This is totally fine. I'm hopping off, trying to throw out any type of autos I can. I'm gonna hop back on, give him a shield. Beautiful. Okay. My passive is coming up in 1, so I'm just looking to see if I can get any type of poke off. I'm gonna actually hop off, get one auto off, and then throw my W, which heals him. Don't be scared to hop off and auto the enemy. It's totally fine to do that as Yuumi, especially in early levels. So I'm gonna put 2 points in E here. Beautiful. I'm gonna look to ward because we do have a freeze. So we're just chilling. Nice. Hopping off, getting my auto off so then I can get passive. Okay. Not bad. Now at this point in time, if I do see a W come through from the Jin, I will hop off and block it. Nice. Unlucky. I'm gonna pop my pot here and just keep autoing. Beautiful. So now we're just gonna look to reset. We're actually gonna hold this wave here. Gonna push it a little. Nice. So what I'm gonna be doing here is I'm gonna be going tier instantly and then building into Forbidden Idol. Awesome. Going straight bot here. I prefer to go Diadem when I'm going Yuumi because the biggest issue or the biggest strength of Yuumi was being able to spam E onto your ally and then giving them movement speed so then they can rotate around the map really fast, right? That was one of the biggest strengths about Yuumi, but due to the mana changes of her E, having like mana scaling, you don't get much value out of that anymore. it's really hard to without just like losing all of your basically your mana pool. But if you go Diadem, you're able to spam as much as possible, which allows your ADC to have really fast rotations with the movement speed of your E without losing a lot of mana. So I recommend definitely, if you're going Yuumi, try Tear, a Tear item. I'm gonna walk up here. Nice. Getting any passive that I can. It is just double ADC, that's lethality, so it's gonna be a bit difficult for us in lane, but at some point we will just outscale and will be a lot more useful. Unlucky, he flashed. I think they kill. No Jhin F. My Lucian is going mid because they are just going to clear this bot wave after they do get the kills. Unlucky, it was execution. So I'm just gonna walk up here and get some vision down. I'm gonna ward his raptors. Oh, unlucky. I wasn't getting hovered. My bad. I should have pinged my Talia to hover me. She wasn't on the same page as me. So whenever you're trying to ward, a lot of times you won't get hovered. Or have your jungler hover you as Yuumi, so it's important to kind of ping on top of their forehead for assistance. There I saw my Talia kind of walking, so I assumed that she was just going to hover me, but actually she was just going for Drake. So that's on my bad, I should have pinged her. Okay, I'm close to my ult, so I'm just going to make sure to ping it so that my Lucian knows. I'm going to auto this ward once and then allow him to hit it twice. Like, or he just doesn't want to auto it 2 times. So, in most cases, you want your ADC to actually auto the ward twice and finish it off because that will allow you 30 gold. But he kind of just wasn't hitting. So, unlucky. I'm gonna hop out, try to block as much as possible. Beautiful. And I can walk out there. Okay. Now that I have my item, I'm gonna go straight into Moonstone now. Again, I need 1 more minion for level 6, and then it's gonna be really easy to play. Why ADC hit ward twice instead of just last hit? If ADC hits the ward twice in a row, it maximizes the amount of golds that you and the ADC get. Because you'll actually get plus 30, and then I believe you'll get plus 25 as an ADC. I'm unsure how much the ADC actually gets, but I know it's larger than just him naturally last hitting. Okay. So I do have ult, so I'm gonna make sure to ping it. Beautiful. I'm gonna start ulting my jungler here. If he does walk up, I'm just gonna make sure to E. Keep chucking my Qs onto him, trying to slow him a bit. Nice. Beautiful. I'm gonna make sure to shield my ally, slow the enemy. I'm gonna ping when I have my shield back up, so then my melee, or not my melee, my Lucian knows when it's back up. I'm gonna ping on my way onto the cannon, so he knows I'm gonna grab it for him. And I'm gonna max E. I'm gonna walk up and just grab this plate here. I can grab this other plate, and then I can walk out. I'm just gonna Q her, make sure that she can't run at me. Even give myself a shield for a little bit of movement speed. Awesome. I'm not gonna be greedy with my reset. I'm gonna go all the way behind the turret. And then just instantly reset, and then buy my Vandal Glass, and then instantly go bot. So the reason why I'm going Moonstone here is Diadem does give natural healing, and when you have Moonstone, it amplifies all your healing and shield power, which basically amplifies your Diadem, and then also all of your healing and shielding from your abilities, right? Which basically Yuumi is all heal and shields. So I'm really close to my summoner spell, so I'm gonna make sure to ping them in chat so then my Lucian knows. It's really important as Yuumi to try to always I'm going to basically always try to exhaust the Jin ult, or the Jin 4 shot. I'm gonna stand always, make sure to hop off and try to stand in front of your Lucian when Jin is ulting, so then you can block any type of ults and extra damage. He just needs to back up here. I have my my finger on E, prepared to just shield at a moment's notice, just in case Jin does try to W my Lucian. I'm staying on my Lucian here because he does get a little bit of healing every time he autos. Nice. I'm gonna give him a little shield so then he has that extra movement speed for his rotation. Constantly just hovering, trying to make sure that he's safe so that he can push this way for free without getting punished. Now, I'm gonna max my W. After I put 2 points into my Q, I'm just gonna fully max my W because it does amplify my healing and shield power. Which for this build, you get a lot of value out of maxing your change of plan. Gonna put a ward here. Now I do have my ult really soon up, so I'm just gonna make sure to ping it, make sure he knows. Okay, I have my ult up, so I'm just gonna ping it. Yeah, that's unlucky. Unlucky. We mixed our damage, so he went on the Sinat at first, and then he went on the Lucian, so we weren't able to kill on the second rotation of damage. That's why we focus the same person. Nice. So at this point, he's just going to be farming up and trying his best to get as many items Lucian is really strong once he gets 2 items, so he's just going to try to play for that. I hopped off to give him a little bit of extra heal with my passive. Make sure to Q. Spamming my E. Nice, beautiful. I'm gonna ping that I have my ult soon. And we can go for the turret now. My summoner spells are coming up very soon in 20, so I'm just gonna ping that for him so he knows. And of course, I'm just spamming my E so he gets that extra attack speed when he goes for the turret. We are getting TP'd on, so we're gonna walk upwards. We're gonna ping. We're gonna caution ping this way so then they know. Nice. Again, we're just constantly looking at the map, seeing like what can I ping, trying to be the eyes for my team because I'm playing Yuumi and I don't really have to take care of my own positioning, right? So I have a really easy time just constantly looking at the map and trying to read it and then ping accordingly for my teammates. Now I do have both my summoner spells, so I'm going to ping that, and I'm also going to ping that I do have my ult up. Now, dragon is coming up in 50, so we want to get mid priority and then look to get some vision down with our allies. If he walks in, I'm just going to Q him. Beautiful. We can get mid now. Unsure if we're gonna... Okay, he won that. Nice. Since we're walking into the bot lane side of the map, I'm going to instantly put my oracles up, so then any wards that the Senna did put down, my Lucian can grab. Warding over the wall, just in case. Nice. Now, since I don't have any vision left, I do want to look for a reset at some point. And then once that happens, I'm going to build a forbidden idol. I'm pressing tab and I'm kind of reading what the enemy is playing, right? And seeing what type of item I want to go. Do I need to go Mikhail's? Like, do I need to go Redemption? Can I just go Dawn Core? Oof. I do have my summoner still up, so I'm just gonna constantly be pinging that, letting him know. Okay, so we do see Riven top lane, so we can actually walk up here. I'm constantly spamming my E to give him a little bit of movement speed, so any type of rotation my Lucian does make, it's like 2 times faster. Nice. Why no Ardent? I just purely believe that Ardent doesn't get a lot of value as much as I wish it did. Because Ardent gets a lot of value out of the amount of uptime your allies have in the fight, and I think it's better just to have consistent like healing and shield power. Yeah. What elo are we playing in? This is Master GM elo. I believe actually our mid laner's Challenger, I think. So it's like high masters, mid GM, low, like a few low chals. But whenever you're playing in a super chaotic environment like solo queue, you always want to go for the most consistent type of builds and playstyle. So we just want to get mid priority here, since we do have Baron. Remember, I'm just spamming my E on my Lucian, so any type of rotation he does make, he can get there a little bit faster. If she does take it, I'm going to exhaust her. I'm hitting my heal. Looking to Q. Beautiful. So I was really patient, right? I was waiting for the Akali to instantly throw her E onto the Lucian, right? And then take it. So then I can throw my exhaust onto her. So then it reduces the amount of damage she does. I'm throwing my Q onto the Riven to slow her. Unluckily, she did use F to make sure that she secured the kill. But that's okay. She had to flash because I did slow her. And we're just going to ping what they used. Not bad. We're just going to look for Dawn Core here. Nice on the Talia. Dragon is coming up in 50, so I'm making sure to assist and ping on it, so then I know for a fact that I can get some vision down. There's a fairy light, so I'm just going to put one ward down on there. Beautiful. Dragon's coming up in 24. They are all topside. He's gonna dash over this wall as soon as he's done the Krugs. Yep, and then I'm gonna put some vision down. Putting any type of line of vision for safety. So then if they walk into us during us getting the dragon, we will see them and be able to catch them out. I'm throwing Q so then I can land it on the Akali, slowing any type of play she wants to make. Beautiful. There, the reason why we were just standing there as Lucian is if they do try to walk in and contest our jungler, we are there to instantly jump on them. And we're basically acting as an invisible wall for the enemy. Nice. Constantly just using my E to give up movement speeds. You see how powerful this is? You're constantly spamming E onto your ally and then giving them a ton of movement speed, so any type of plays that are happening, you can instantly look and rotate super fast. I'm walking forward, blocking any type of ults. Unlucky. Alright. I'm okay with dying there. To make sure that Lucian doesn't get hit by all of the damage. By the way, can I ask something? I'm starting a supporter account. Some tips. 3 champions, aggro, 2 enchant. I think for your champ pool, I recommend having 1 tank, 1 enchanter, and 1 mage. So depending on your elo, I think from basically gold to plat, like, or anything below platinum, you should be playing Zyra as your support champion. You should be like one-tricking Zyra. And then once you hit around platinum, emeralds, even just kind of into, yeah, like platinum to emeralds, play Leona. Not like main Leona. And then once you hit diamond, you can start playing an enchanter. And I recommend probably either Soraka or Nami. I'm going to exhaust. I'm going to hop onto my ADC, giving him a heal, shields as much as possible, giving him any type of util. Nice. Since we're going and doing Baron, I'm just going to be using my shield onto the Vayne and then trying to stay onto my Lucian because I do give him a ton of healing. Beautiful. Nice. So since we have Baron, we're just looking to push right. Again, whenever this is happening and you're about to get engaged on, your job is to just throw your Q out and try to slow as much as possible. If I see a colleague engaged, I'm just gonna instantly start using my ultimate. I'm gonna ult forward here, trying to heal my Vayne. Sadly, my Lucian isn't walking up, but he's just getting the wave. This is totally fine. I'm gonna put a ward down. We get top turret easily. You should be thinking of Yuumi E or Yuumi ult, kind of like a targeted Soraka ult, where you kind of have to position it yourself. You should mainly using it not to slow the enemy or CC them at all, but to be healing your allies in team fights. It's just another like heal. Again, okay, so we saw that we did get TP'd on, so we're kind of just walking out. I'm gonna give my E onto my Lucian as much as possible. Lucky, yeah, I can get out. Okay, so at this point in time, I'm kind of looking at what's happening for our team and what they might need. So I personally think I can probably go Redemption and get value out of it, or I can go Knight's Vow. Maybe even Mikhail's. I'm gonna go Mikhail's because the only CC that I really have to go off of is Jin W, and if I can CC immune that with Mikhail's, then they can't really play and make any type of catch outs. Nice. So I'm kind of just pressing tab and I'm reading and I'm like, okay, who's really strong? I think my entire My entire team is really strong. They're all level 18. I think my mid is really strong. My jungler is. Bane is. Even my Lucian is really strong because he is level 16 and he has full builds basically, or almost. So I think I can just continue to stay onto my Lucian here and get a lot of value. And again, I'm just going to be going Mikhail's as soon as possible, so then any Lucian W catch outs that happen basically won't. I'm going to hit my heal here. Nice. If she does engage, I'm going to exhaust her instantly. I'm going to hit my ultimate here, making sure that it's targeted onto my Mbessa. I'm going to throw my Q out. Nice. I'm going to ward over the wall, make sure to throw my Q onto the Jhin. Giving a shields. Beautiful. Making sure I'm staying onto my Lucian. See how much healing that does because I'm maxing my W. He basically gets like 200 HP per auto. And GG's. I'm gonna give everyone a calm. Poggers! Who is this? I don't know who this is. Thank you, Opska, Alex, Purple, and Reb for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I actually have a question. When enemy builds anti-heal / serpents, do you build more healing / shielding to counter, or do you take the L? If I know for a fact that the enemy is going to be building a lot of like basically anti-heal serpents, I actually opt into more of an active item that is decent even without the scaling of shielding. Like for example, instead of going, let's say if I'm playing Lulu, right? Instead of going Moonstone Redemption, what I would do is I would actually go Ardent Censer into Shurelya's. Yeah. Shurelya's is decent because it's an active item and I'm going to get value no matter what, and then Ardent Censer is going to get value as long as I have an attack damage carry. Saskio, isn't that the Vayne guy? Yeah, it's the Vayne guy. Oh, big stretch. Can Shurelya's, Mikhail's Ardent stuff, for example? Yeah, that's a great build. Yep. That makes sense. Thank you. No problem. I'm glad it helped. Oi 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 oi. Oi 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 oi. Ay ay ay. My friend loves watching this stuff. He's trying to be a Vayne of VTV. Sick. Karma with some or comment. Depends on what type of Karma playstyle you like. Personally, both are decent. I prefer comment when I play Karma, but Airy is also completely fine. It's funny to see your professional attitude when you're coaching or making informational content versus just having fun with Toot. No, legit. My silliness, I'm just like, I love you, girly pop kisses. And then when I'm in coaching mode, I'm like, I don't know if I'm serious. I think I'm just more chill. Hello, informational lady. Hello, Blossom. Also, thank you, Yumi Jungle, for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. And thank you, Tails, for the follow too. Welcome in, guys. I'm I'm an informational lady, guys. I spew information at you about support. You're wildly well-rounded. It's a part of what makes you an S-tier coach. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're about good as a coach as Lathy, I'd say, Imo. Lathy. I don't think I've ever heard of that person before. I gotta check him out. Are they a League of Legends coach? Best bard in the world? Okay. Bro, no hate, but why NA look like a clown fiesta? I mean, NA stream I watch is so random. Is there an explanation for this? Less player base, so then the players who do play on NA kind of are just really chaotic. I think the information gap between elos is pretty big. It's pretty even amongst like lower elos, but they just get slightly faster. But then once you reach about like masters to GM elo, there is a lot of large skill gaps in between. If you want like decent, I think NA at the very top, like challenger, like high chal, you do get pretty good quality games, but anything below that can be kind of a clown fiesta. But you can also say that about EU too. EU West I think is just a bit more aggressive than we are, while we kind of like softened a lot. I think NA softens a lot. Hi Mitchell. I'm a big fan of you. Have you looked into AVL for comp/teams? Slightly. I just haven't been able to find a team. Because if I'm going to be doing AVL and I'm going to be doing like going into a team oriented area, I'm going to want to make content out of it. And I need to be very careful with who's on my team because I don't want the vibes to basically be off. Because at the end of the day, it will be for educational content, you know? So I can't just get like any run-of-the-mill like high elo player because they are one, I think a lot of them are a bit childish in transparency, like in communications wise. Yeah. And I think also a lot of them just like don't want to be streamed, which is understandable and I respect it. That's like a boundary that they have. Also, thank you for the raid, Fawn. How was the rest of your stream? You were streaming for such a long time, girl. For anybody who's new here and maybe didn't see that I was coaching Fawn earlier, my name is Yuulu. I am an educational content creator for League of Legends. I mainly play support. I coach League, and I recently just coached Fawn today, which was fun. Hope y'all learned anything. Oops. I'm pretty sure he wanted me to ban freaking Pike. Or not Pike, Teemo. Oh, well, he's actually bought. Games are fun. Nice. Did you play more after our coaching session? Did you win? Did you win? SaskioAcademy. Saskia's a good ADC. Smile. W coach. I popped off last one. Let's go. W coach, W student. Fuck, it's Katarina, dude. I gotta go freaking Lulu here, I think. Oh. Yeah, I gotta go Lulu. Lulu Gaming. I'll never hate anything more than Katarina long lasting trauma. Literally, like, yeah. Actually. The song right now that it's called Wasted Summers by Juju Heart. It's Juju. Hi, Big Lurker. Love your vids. Good luck in your games. Thank you, Faye. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you enjoy the stream. Why not lock more tanky slash lockdown like Leona, or do you just play enchanters in general? I'm mainly just an enchanter player. Like, I can play tanks, but I just would rather not. I think enchanters are a bit more fun. Also, I have a Vayne, and I would rather play with Lulu, like play Lulu with Vayne, than like play Leona. Okay. We're playing into a Katarina bot lane. Interesting. Okay, time to start the YouTube video. Sheesh. Hello, hello. Welcome back to a yuulu commentary VOD. We are playing Lulu with a Vayne, and we're currently playing into Katarina Nami bot lane. A little bit unorthodox, but we still have to respect the Katarina, and she can just completely free hit onto us if possible. So since they did walk in, I'm just fully hitting onto the Katarina and focusing all of my damage onto her. They're forced to heal. Beautiful. She's either going to reset instantly and then TP back, or she's going to be forced to reset and then lose a couple minions. It's important for us to not hit the wave here. Yep, she's going to just TP. I'm going to walk up into the bush with Saskio, so then if she does walk, we can just instantly go on her. They warded. I'm just going to be autoing whenever. Beautiful. Making sure to trade as much as possible. Making sure that I'm zoning them. Beautiful. I did an auto Q auto. Done with my trading. Using my E onto the enemy. Making sure that she's forced to flash. 10 out of 10. Now we do see that Nefiri is in the jungle. We do see the Talon, so I'm going to be walking up a little bit. Trying to hover her just in case. Nice. Since she is going on the Talon, I'm just going to be walking. E her out. We cannot dive this, so we're just going to be resetting. Awesome. Since I do have 200 gold, I'm just going to be going Fairy Charm and then instantly walking out of the base. I prefer to go Dark Seal, but I don't have enough. Okay, we just go straight bot now. There's no reason to rotate mid here. So we're just going to go straight bot and then try my best to get level 3. We don't want to just randomly rotate to areas that, like, don't need us, basically. Shielding myself. We're going to be holding this wave. If they walk up, I'm just going to Q. I'm gonna put 2 points in E so because we can get a lot of value. I just want to play as aggressive as possible in lane, so that's why I'm going 2 points in E here. Walking outside the bush whenever. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just going to be playing backwards, waiting to get level 3 here, or level 4, so then I can just start polying my Vayne, so then she can look for a trade. One more minion. Nice, I'm level 4. So if my Vayne does walk up and tries to auto, I'm going to instantly just like poly her and give her a little bit of movement speed. I'm spacing the Katarina. There's no reason why I should flash there. My bad. Thank you, Bryn, for the tier 1 sub of 14 months. Welcome back. Welcome back. I am cool. I know I am. Thanks. You're very cool. Okay. We're just going to be going straight back bot lane. Beautiful. I'm just going to be going Moonstone here because they are a lot of melees, so I just wanted that little bit of extra HP, and I don't think that my Vayne is going to necessarily need the Ardent. Okay. I'm going to ping on my way so then my Udyr knows that I'm hovering him. I'm going to ward this bush here. Awesome. Walk back into lane. She can't jump on me here because if she does, I'm just going to poly, and then my Vayne is here to back me up. I'm just going to poly her so she's forced to get a little bit of poke off. I'm going to grab this cannon for him. I'm going to put my E on him so then he has that little bit of extra damage from picks. Nice. Whenever she walks up, I'm going to just try to throw out any type of damage onto her. At this point, we're kind of just waiting for level 6. Damn, that's so much damage, bro. Kinda sad. Can't get much, can't get much out of it. Here, I'm just kind of chilling, waiting for level 6. I'm gonna put poly onto my Vayne. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, that's 4 people bot lane. Unlucky. Unlucky, unlucky. They're just getting played on. Okay. We're just gonna get a little bit of vision. I'm gonna go back bot lane. I'm gonna ping how close I am to level 6 so that my ADC knows. Nice. They're just holding the wave here. What rank is this? This is Master GM Elo. So we do see that the jungler is topside. so we don't have to worry about that. Again, I'm just gonna ping when I have level 6. I'm 75%, so I'm getting pretty close here. Constantly just making sure to give utility to my ADC when possible. Okay. Nice, good trade. Alright, one more minion and I do have level 6 now. I'm gonna ping that I have it. Beautiful, beautiful. So the reason why I didn't want to ult that is just in case the Katarina did decide to go in fully and ult my Vayne, because I did use my polymorph on the Vayne. I didn't want to use all of my CC. I'm just gonna Q her and slow her. She's gonna clear that wave. I'm gonna get this ward and then I'm gonna look to reset. I'm actually gonna look to try to cancel her reset. Nice. I cancelled it. Now I'm gonna look to reset. Now my ADC actually has a better timer than this Katarina. Since she is going to be pushing this wave, I'm gonna look to just hold it. I'm holding this wave for my Vayne. Nice. Now I'm just gonna reset here and then go straight back bot lane. Are you duo with ADC? Yeah. Okay. I'm fairly strong. I'm getting closer to my item. Once I have Moonstone, I'm going to be really OP when it comes to utility for my Vayne. My Vayne is getting a little bit lower, so if they do try to go on her, I will have ultimate and I will just instantly polymorph the Katarina. At this point, it's really just important for me to try to hold my CC. Yeah. My bad. Okay. We did get a 1-for-1. Yeah, it's 2v4. We got 4-man dove. It's unlucky. But it's okay because we did get some stuff happening topside. We did get void grubs because of that, so it's okay. Making sure to get help him with any type of awesome. Nice. So at this point, I'm just going to try my best to continue giving any type of sustain and help to my ADC here. Nice. So since I was getting ulted by Shin, I started walking up so then he can get a taunt and then at least get a 1-for-1 kill. Okay. Now that I have Moonstone, I'm instantly going to buy this, and then I'm going to be pressing tab and I'm going to be thinking, okay, what type of boots do I want here, right? Trying to think to myself about that. They do have, I'm actually going to go, I think, Knight's Vow here. So the reason why I'm doing that is they have Assassin, Semi-Engage, and Assassin. They have 2 Assassins, right? And I'm mainly going to just be constantly playing for my Vayne. So I'm going to look to do Knight's Vow here. That extra HP is going to be really nice, and I really like the amount of armor it gives. The reason why I'm not going Locket here is purely because I like Knight's Vow a bit better with Vayne. I think Locket definitely gets a lot of value, especially because Moonstone does amplify the shields. I just prefer Knight's Vow when I'm playing like Lulu or Yuumi or something, because I'm very like gonna put all of my utility on a singular person. I'm gonna throw my heal onto my ADC here. It's nice. Beautiful. I'm gonna buy one control ward. So I'm kind of pressing tab and I'm like, alright, what can we play around? Who's really strong on my team? So my Shin's doing really well. My Vayne's gonna be scaling pretty hard. Press, okay, it's topside. Whenever Nocturne ults, make sure to use your F keys and try to find who he's on. So he was on the Shin, so I know for a fact that I can just walk towards my Vayne and then help them get this turret. The reason why I'm not doing vision control on Halo right now is because of where my jungler is. He's playing for bot side, so I'm forced to basically hover where he is. I can't walk in by myself and go for vision. Beautiful. Remember, always try to hold your polymorph for the Katarina ult. Because I used my ult there, I'm gonna just instantly be trying to hold my poly for the Katarina engage. And it worked out. I'm gonna put my polymorph so then he has a little bit of extra attack speed to get these plates. And then we're gonna instantly just be resetting now. Gonna put down my ward before I reset and then we're good. Nice. Gonna get a little bit of safety vision down. I'm just here to make sure that my Vayne doesn't get fully engaged on mid lane and then get poked out and picked. I'm gonna put poly on myself so then I can get that ward for free. So I see that they're all bot, so I'm gonna be walking up. I'm gonna on my way ping on top of my Vayne so they know that I'm hovering them, and then I'm also going to be walking over to help my Udyr. Ten out of 10. Okay. Again, whenever you're rotating, just like Yuumi, feel free to just put poly onto your ADC or whoever you're rotating with just to give them a little bit of extra movement speed so then they can walk in. Of course, don't press poly when you're about to get into fights, right? Because you might need it. But it's something that you can do if you want. I can freely put poly onto my ADC here because I do have ultimate. Remember, always use one or the other. If you're going to use ult, then make sure to save poly for Katarina ult, but if you're going to use poly, make sure to save your ultimate for Katarina. There should always be a give and take. Okay, beautiful. I'm just playing safe, playing behind my ADC, making sure that if they do get engaged on, I can help them, but I don't want to overplay and then overcommit. So I'm walking out here. I'm gonna polymorph. I'm gonna shield myself because I'm gonna get engaged on. I'm probably dead here. Yeah. Unlucky. It's hard to get out there. I should have flashed the bubble, but I didn't react to it. Oops. Alright, not bad. They can just freely get mid turret with Rift Herald now. Because we did kill 3. And they used a lot for us. So I'm rotating over to Dragon. I know for a fact that they're just raising and getting out of base, so, and they're all topside, the ones that are alive, so I can actually get a deep vision here. That's going to be really good for us. And then if you're ever questioning, like, do I need to reward this bush, right? You can actually click, like, left click the ward, and then this white, like, timer here basically shows when it will basically fall off. And then the ward will expire. Like here, this ward is about to expire in 27 seconds. So I know in 27 seconds, I might need to reward this. So if you're ever questioning when the ward's about to expire, that's how you can tell. So you can see the timer above the health ward though. Yeah, but I like looking at the white. So then I can see the exact amount of seconds other than just kind of questioning. Yeah, that's as much as I can do. If I can see the exact timer, then it's easier for me to play around it. Okay, that's flash. Oh, my bad. I was just hovering my ally. Sorry. Sorry, team. I was hovering my ally. Okay. I'm gonna be walking up. Yeah. Unlucky. Beautiful. Easy pick. I'm gonna put poly on myself to give myself a bit of movement speed, so then when we do rotate over here with Vayne, that I'm keeping up with him. I'm gonna just put one word in that bush there, so then if they do walk, we will see them on and catch them on rotation. And I'm just going to be placing my vision down in some deep vision for bot side. Beautiful. And we're on reset. I have Knight's Vow, so I'm going to buy this instantly and then put it onto my Vayne. So we do see that they're all bot. I'm going to put Polly onto my ADC so then they can rotate a bit faster. Try to keep up with him. Nice. So I'm just playing, I'm trying to just kind of stay parallel with my ADC, trying to help him put any shields and utility on him if he does decide to go in with ults. I'm going to put my control word here. So then if they do try to rotate. Can't do much about that. We just give up turret, I think. We just walk out and give them turret. Oh, damn. She was actually able to kill me through that. Oops. Unlucky. Let's see here. What should I build? I'm gonna go Bandle Pipes, I think. They're all melee, so I can actually get a lot of utility out of Bandle. And the extra movement speed will be pretty good.
Nosy dewdrop.
Okay.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
The only reason why I'm not going Shurelias this game is purely because they're always going to be running into us, so there's no reason to have Shurelias to run into them faster, you know? They're always going to engage on us because that's just how their comp works, so Shurelias won't get much value. I'm going to poly him. Remember, if Katarina does decide to ult. I'm so sad. Yeah, it's pretty hard to play this game. Unlucky, but there's still a chance that we can still win. Especially if we do scale a bit. Oh, I think they're just gonna end the game now. Yeah. We weren't playing around our win con. We weren't Shin ulting the Vayne and team fights. It was really hard. Nice. Alright. Not the worst. GG's. Unlucky game. Damn, that was a crazy ass game. They were literally like camping the shit out of bot lane. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why are we camping the Katarina? Why is my Vayne not getting freaking priority with the jungler? What the hell are you? What the heliante? Thank you, Arcana Deaths, for the prime. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. Thank you, Varus, Hollow, Arcane, Caruso, and Bolin. Thank you all for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Ay, ay, ay. Crazy ass game, man. That's okay though. We literally won like 2 games before, so having a game like that where you lose, it's unlucky, feels bad, but nothing to get too upset about, you know? No way, we redeemed a wolf. What the helly? What the helly, auntie? To reset vibes. Woof. Woof. Arf. When she barks for you, Kek. Kyuk W, dude? Can we get a Keku W? When she barks for you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shouldn't the wolf be an ARF? I mean, she got a seal. Everybody hit the sea lion. Or. Everybody hit the sea lion. Or. Yeah. Or. You may be cooking with that. You may be cooking. I thought you had that glizzy in you. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Seal Loki executing. No, look behind that dude. There is no thought behind these seals' eyes. Bro's just a vibe. He's just vibing, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Responded. 07. Hype train. Ooh, I have a... Swap with me. Now it's a void seal. Hell yeah, brother. Affiliates, Lucian, Karthus. I have a Twitch. I'm gonna go Melio. Yeah, I'm gonna go Melio here. Twitch Melio, my beloved. Real. Twitch Melio. Elia, brother. I don't know if Twitch is good here. I don't think Twitch is ever good. But we ride, bro. We fucking ball. We ball. Looked up seal on Google to look at more seals, and the first thing I see is some bald songwriter. It's so funny. Yeah, if Twitch got a little bit of a rework, that would be sick. But unlikely. Alrighty, guys. YouTube video time. YouTube video time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Yeah, hi, YouTube. Wait, is it gonna be a remake? Fuck. Okay, it's not a remake. Alright. Hello, welcome back to a yuulu commentary guide. I'm playing Melio Twitch into Silas Lucian. It's a little bit of an unorthodox lane, but it's totally fine. The most you have to do is just try your best to play around the level 2 of Silas, and as long as you don't die, you win the game. So here, I'm just going to be stacking my E as soon as possible. I'm going to heal, just fully hitting onto the Silas. We can definitely kill this Lucian. He's probably going to try to flash away. JK. Alrighty, not bad. I'm not going to hit the minion wave at all here. All I'm going to do is I'm just going to last hit. So whenever you're playing against a very cheesy bot lane like Silas Support, the most you have to do is just try your best to not get killed by level 2 power spike. You have to really respect the amount of damage he has. And if you can do that, then you basically win the game for free, because at some point the Silas is just going to fully fall off, and just he's purely banking on the fact that you won't respect him. So I'm just going to try it to block. Okay. The way he's... I'm so sad. I tried really hard to block and then he kind of walked in front of me. My bad, king. Switch is struggle busing. Alright, so here I'm just going to be going Q. I'm last hitting the minions. I'm gonna walk up just a little bit, see if I can stop the reset of Lucian. I'm gonna Q this wave. Alright, can't stop it. I'm gonna caution ping mid lane, and then I'm gonna spam ping Silas so he knows. And then I'm gonna go on a reset. Of course, reset time, Dark Seal. Go back into lane. Alright, that is not my fault. I did ping. It's the most I can do for my mid laner. So I'm just walking back in a lane. Alright, beautiful. I'm going to be putting... I did shields. I tried my best. I'm gonna just hard push this. Okay, I can't actually. I think he just kills me if I try. I'm gonna try my best. Yeah, I think that's all I got. Yeah, I'm dead. Unlucky. Jungler rotated. I had to push in that wave because it's really bad for my Twitch. Sadly, I did die because of it, but hopefully we do get maybe a kill off of this. Please focus. The same person. Alright. This is a little chaotic, but could be worse. Just gonna go back bot lane here. The wave is a little cooked for my Twitch, but the most I can try to do is just sustain him a bit. When possible, I'm always gonna try to block the Silas engage from my Twitch, if he allows me to, and then also cue him away. Gonna throw out my E onto him. I'm going to heal, try to focus the same person. Nice. I'm walking in front of my Twitch, so then if Silas does decide to go, I will block. He did use flash. Can't do anything about that. Alright. The wave is pushing into us, so this is totally fine. I'm just going to try to last hit these minions. And then I'm also going to try to hold it. I'm going to fuck with the Lucian just a tiny bit. See if I can keep him from pushing. Maybe I can even get him. Yeah. Alright, nice. Now I'm just going to go and reset. Alright. I can't back in that bush because Silas should be back either bot lane or going mid here. I do need a reset here. Lucian 100% should be resetting, hopefully. So again, alright, yep, there he is. I'm walking mid, I'm gonna on my way ping, but I am delayed. Still, I'm on my way pinging. Letting know that I am coming. I'm gonna instantly W on top of him. Alright. I'm gonna stay bot or mid. I do see my Twitch rotating, so maybe I can bait. I'm kind of just acting like I don't know anything. I'm gonna give him an E. W. Beautiful. Alright. I have to push in this wave here. This freaking card, this is always cucking me in this. Ay ay ay. It's okay. I tried my best to push in the wave as much as possible. He did end up just holding it. Alright. Beautiful. I'm just gonna go straight bot now and try to help my teammates with this. We do see that Karthus did walk up topside, so this should be free for us. I am walking. Letting my Twitch know that I am rotating towards him. I'm gonna E myself for a little bit of movement speed. Yeah. Nice. I'm just constantly going to be looking to Q whenever possible. Any type of dashes, I can try to Q my best. I'm going to ult this. Alright, I got his flash. I do have heal. Nice, we get an easy pick because of that. Oof. Couldn't get to him fast enough. Unlucky. This is gonna help my Twitch push in this wave. We can get one plate. I'm gonna help him out with this a bit. And then we're gonna walk out. The minions can finish off this plate for us. The reason why I'm positioning here is just in case this Karthus rotates. I am going to instantly try to Q him away. Alright. So I do have my support item, so I'm instantly just going to be going Moonstone here. And then building a control ward. And then going back bot lane with my Twitch. Thank you, Howard, for the tier 1 sub. Welcome in, welcome in. So I'm kind of just keeping my eyes on my jungler, seeing if he needs help. I'm going to on my way ping, let him know that I am hovering him. I'm going to shield him out, give him a little bit of movement speed. I'm going to Q. Sadly I did miss, but that's okay. I'm going to be trying to hover my W on top of my Twitch. I'm going to give him W here. Make sure to always try to Q at least one of them. I'm going to give him a little bit of movement speed. I'm going to Q my Twitch for the passive. Beautiful. I actually could have given him a little bit of extra movement speed if I decided to heal, but I decided to be greedy and hold it. Alrighty. That's pretty good though.
There's fire in every
I'm just going to be using my oracles, trying to clear any type of vision that are in these bushes. Nice.
I'm gonna be the youngest.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
Pretty amazing.
Again, I'm just going to be hovering my ADC. Since he went mid lane, I'm just going to be walking down with him and putting some vision down in the bot side river, which is going to be really good for my mid laner. He dashed onto me, so I can just walk out. This is totally fine. And I'm kind of just pressing tab, and I'm like, alright, like, who's really strong? Who might need my help? It's a bit difficult. I liked the effort. Alright. I'm just going to be hovering my J4 here because I did see Karthus was in the river, and I do want to make sure that if he does get invaded, I'll be able to help him out as much as possible. Gonna give my Twitch a shield for that little bit of extra movement speed to get back in a lane for his minions. Awesome. Since I am going the Moonstone build and I do have a Twitch, he's going to get a lot of value out of me maxing my W. So of course I'm going to be putting 3 points in Q, or 3 points in E, and then maxing my W right afterwards. Nice. I'm going to be on reset, getting my boots. And then I'm going to go run straight mid lane because that's where my Twitch is rotating.
Elemental magic is easy. You just gotta think about it, and then bam, fire.
I'm going to on my way ping to let my Twitch know that I'm going to be hovering him. I'm going to start walking up top side so that my Twitch can just have mid lane solo XP, and then I can also go help my top laner since I do see that my jungler is rotating. Okay, he's done. Unlucky. I'm just walking down. I have to play safe and go this long way now because there is a chance that Silas is going to jump on me. I'm going to caution ping here. I'm going to go continue walking the safe way around. I do want to go and assist my allies, but they do need to play a little bit safe. Nice. Yeah, I tried my best. I'm dead here. Can't get out there. Unlucky. Alright, so I'm just gonna be going redemption here for that little bit of healing. Not bad, not bad.
Whoa, you guys see that? That was amazing!
So I'm just gonna be hovering more to the top side because I do want to assist my... Yeah, I can't help him there. Unlucky. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I can't get out. Sedge. Maybe we can get a kill. Ooh. Oh, nice. That was a really good shutdown. Not the worst. Is that Juliet in the background? Yep. She just gave you the middle finger, Bryn. She's in all my YouTube videos. She's famous. Especially for the screaming in the background. Alright. So at this point, we're kind of just like trying to scale up. Hopefully by the time we do hit 3 items on both my Vayne and my Twitch, we will be able to actually contest the enemy a bit better. And my job here is just to try my best to sustain either one of them, of whoever's the strongest out of the two. Currently, I believe it is my Twitch who's actually the strongest because they do have level or 2 items. So it's my job to just try to sustain them as much as possible. Is Redemption better than Ardent with having 2 ADCs? The reason why I'm going Redemption here is because I do have a like the enemy has a Karthus, and the more AoE healing and shield power that I have is going to be the best. So after I go Redemption, I'm actually going to go Locket just for an AoE shield. You have to go the long way around. Alright, not bad. Again, I'm just going to be maxing my W now. By the time I'm level 10, I'll have fully maxed W, and that's going to be really good for us. Put down my control word, so then if we do get ganked. Beautiful. I'm just giving as much utility as possible to my ally. He literally got 1 shot. Yeah, I'm dead. Unlucky. Damn, my Twitch gets literally 1 tap. Unlucky, unlucky. It's okay though. Ugh. So again, just keep pressing tab and trying to read who's like the strongest and making a priority list in your brain, being like, alright, who's the strongest? So currently I think it's Twitch and then my Vayne. Remember that shields do stack with Melio, so your shields do stack. Holy shit, I got 1 shot. Oh, unlucky. Exhaust, ignite. Okay. We did get 2, and we also did get a shutdown, so that's actually pretty decent. They don't really have any CC, so mainly my ult will just be used for healing. Oop, oop, an ult, an ult. Alright, I'm gonna be walking over. I'm gonna on my way ping and let my Vex know that I'm gonna be there. Now we do see that there is a Garen. So I'm just gonna make sure that he can't just run at her and kill her for free. I'm gonna ward over the wall. Alright, so when you look at Aphelios, a little rule and tip is if he has red-white gun, which currently he has, you can see it on his side of his HP bar. If he has red-white, that is your go sign to not all in him, because he is the strongest with red-white. Each gun combo does have a really strong part of what they do. Like rifle with white can be really, really strong. But in most cases, red-white is his strongest. Beautiful. Alright. He did get the support, so that's not that bad actually. Since my ADC is dead, I'm actually going to be walking topside to go help out the Vayne because she is my second strongest member on the team. Again, priority list of who's the strongest and who to put utility on, so as soon as my Twitch dies, I'm instantly going to be hopping over to my Vayne and trying to give her a little bit of utility and help. I believe she's just going to push at this one wave and then look to reset. I'm going to put my W on her because it looks like my J4 does want to look for a kill. Nice. If he dashes, I'm going to Q through my allies, put my shield onto my Vayne. Beautiful. I'm just going to be holding or helping my Vayne push this wave in by giving a W and a little bit of heal. I'm going to shields, give a little bit of movement speed. I'm going to Q them. I need to flash this. I'm going to walk forward. Remember, I'm just going to be using my Q to give a little bit of passive to the allies that I have on my screen. You don't need to use Q to knock people out or knock people away like the enemy. You can literally just use it to reapply your passive onto your allies if needed. I'm just going to reset here. I have redemption. Nice. Alright, so now I'm kind of just pressing tab and I'm like, alright, what should I build now? So I think I'm going to go lock it here. So then I have a little bit of extra AoE shielding for the Karthus ults. So when Karthus ults, what I'm going to do is I'm going to shield with Locket, and then I'm also going to pop Redemption down to just heal everybody up right afterwards. So any type of poke that he does or any type of damage he does will get instantly healed and shielded.
Fire burns, but it doesn't have to.
Beautiful. Yeah, I'm done. I'm not gonna even ult. He just ran at me. Same with the Philios. Unlucky, unlucky. Hey, that's a Philios ult. Oh, the flash. Unsure if you win that. Ooh. Well played, Vex. Well played, well played. Alright, not the worst. So at this point, I'm kind of just looking again at my team and I'm like, who's really strong? I think my Vayne is ramping up a lot. I think my Vex is falling off just a bit, but is trying her best. And I think my J4 is just going to be engaged. I'm going to put my W onto my Twitch, so then when he does ult, he has the max range. My E, or my Both my E and W are fully leveled up now. So, bless me. Fairly strong now. I'm gonna shield him, so then if he does decide to go on someone, he'll instantly have that shield already proccing with passive, and then I can pop my W. Make sure when you're playing with Twitch, try to pop your W last second, and not when he's in invisibility, because they do see your W still. And it can show where he is. Your Twitch wants to be sneaky. I'm gonna eat myself to give a little bit of extra movement speed so then I can get out of that tight spot that they could have definitely engaged on me with. Again, I'm just kind of hovering my Twitch, trying. I'm not going to be up with him, but I will try to hover around him, farther behind. So then if he does get engaged on, I can normally Q, W, E, try to get him out. I'm gonna control word this. Yeah, it's worded.
I carry my family with me.
We do see our J4 over on breaching their jungle. So we need to basically hover more of the top side. I'm gonna give my Twitch E to give a little bit of extra movement speed. If he does get jumped, I will give him W right away. Nice, beautiful. We just need one auto onto the turret. Yep. At this point, I'm just trying my best not to die, trying to keep up with my ADC, making sure that he doesn't die, and giving him as much utility and hovers as possible while getting mid priority. Nice. Awesome. Again, if affiliates or if any of them get ulted, I still have my redemption and I can definitely heal them up. So this is totally fine. The reason why I'm not using it right now is because they can probably just auto a few minion waves and then, yeah. Nice. I'm just hovering my Twitch. I'm gonna put my redemption up here, so then they can get a little bit of heal. Cool. Alright, and then we reset. That was really, really good. Now I do have my locket, so again, the plan is whenever we are getting Karthus ulted, I'm gonna lock it, and then I'm gonna redemption directly on top of my allies to heal them back up after I just shielded. So basically, I'm nullifying any Karthus ult and any Karthus AoE damage that he might drop onto my allies. And then hopefully, with my W and my E's and my ults, that will be enough utility for any other abilities that might be AoE that can jump on us, such as Affilius ult, and even Silas engage. I'm just going to control ward over this wall over here. So I do see that my J4 is bot side, so I do want to hover a bit, but I'm still just prioritizing my Twitch because he is really strong. So I do see that they're all bot side, so we can just hard push mid and top here. I'm going to start walking a little bit onto, see if I can drop my redemption on top of my Vayne. That's the most I can do here. I'm gonna on my way ping the turret. Nice. Again, I'm just hovering, I'm sitting backwards. I don't want to fully aggress and be directly on top of my Twitch, but if they do engage on him, I'm over the wall and I can give him a W. Like here, I'm gonna just give him a W and make sure they do safe. I'm gonna W on top of myself to make them think that he's walking away. I'm walking forward, making sure that he's fine, giving him a little bit of utility. I'm gonna ward this, so then if we do decide to TP, we can make a TP play into the base, and then also we can see if where they're rotating. I'm gonna give a W here because he is really close. Nice, and that's why we go Moonstone. That's why we go this build on Melio. Insane amount of healing and shielding.
I miss Mama's cooking.
Nice. Okay, we definitely want to look mid lane, I think, here. I think we can also just do Baron. There. Well, actually no. We have to contest. It is soul for us. I'm gonna give it over to my Vayne because Twitch is a little bit out of my range. I'm gonna be walking up. I had to flash forward to make sure that it gets shielding. I am going to redemption this just to make sure that they're all healed up. Nice. We can definitely just start Baron if we want, but we're gonna get a little bit of mid priority, just hovering my Twitch. On my way paying onto the Baron, let them know that I'm following. Again, try to make sure that your W is hitting as many people as possible. I'm gonna walk forward here, make sure that I'm tanking for my allies. Beautiful. So at this point, we're all very, very strong, and my job again is just to make sure that I give all my utility to Twitch, so then if he does get engaged on, there's a chance that he lives or just kills everyone, even if he dies. Beautiful. Nice, well played. Easy. GG's. GG's, GG's. How insane is the Melio champ? Let's be real. Already insane. I'm gonna give it to Twitch. Twitch played really well. He popped off really hard at the end of the game there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Insane. I think I'm going to call it here. Cause I'm starving. Yeah. Hold on, let me message Saskio. I'm gonna call it I'm really hungry. GG's. Alright, that was a pretty good day. I thoroughly enjoyed that. W stream, yeah, stuff your face, W stream. Yeah, so anybody who is new to the stream and doesn't know who I am, my name is yuulu. I am a educational content creator that does League of Legends coaching and commentary VODs. So I stream daily, basically, 8 p.m. CST start time. So if you're curious of ever coming and hanging out with me, I highly recommend coming around 8 p.m. CST because I stream every day. And if you ever miss a stream, it's totally fine. You can actually go and check out my YouTube because every educational commentary ranked game that I record and every coaching that I do on stream will be re-uploaded to YouTube. So if you ever want to go and you miss stream, you can always go and check out that. There's a lot of good content over there, so highly recommend go subscribe to me there. Highly recommend to go check out my socials. I'm highly active on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. So if you want, highly recommend go follow me there. And for anybody who's interested in coaching, I highly recommend joining my Discord. I do a free weekly raffle of coachings. So if you want to get a free coaching session, maybe join my raffle and see if you can get there. I do 1 free coaching per week, and then also all the information and my rates are in my Discord. So highly recommend go checking that out. Do you coach other roles or just support? I mainly coach support, but I can coach ADC, and then I can coach all roles, basically plat below, but I do recommend that you go find someone a bit more specialized. But yeah, I can give you overall game knowledge and help you out. Yeah. But I am gonna go raid someone because I'm really hungry. GG's everyone, and thanks for hanging out with me. I'm gonna go. Wait, let me see who I should raid first before I just freaking dip. I'm gonna go raid Saskio. Yeah. But thanks everyone for hanging out with me. Bye bye. Have a great rest of your night.